Right. Let's see if I can work out exactly what is making what noise at the moment. Well, I'll just try and knock that on the edge for a second. Oh, man. Oh, that does it. Okay, cool. Hello. Hello. I'm sorting out the studio tonight. I've had a few issues. And Fiona's watching the most god-awful TV at the moment. Including the changing rooms, is it? With Alan Carr. And yeah, I'm just no, not for me, gentlemen, not for me. So I came up here to mess with this. The only thing is, it's very cold and lonely in here, so I thought I'd invite some guests and some people round. Go and have a chat. So let me get this other window up so we can see what's going on. Hi guys, you all right? You all as at a loss for things to do as I am by the looks of it. Oh, man. I tell you, it's mad, absolutely mad. So yes, so what I was going to try and do tonight is get the CS80 to communicate with the computer correctly. Yeah, so far, not so good. We're getting there, bit by bit, by bit, by bit. At least we've got most of the synchronization issues sorted out in here now, such as they are. I've still got a few things to connect up over here. Just haven't got around to it yet. I blame it on my hair, basically. So that's it. Oh God, yeah, both drinking and swearing, absolutely. Just because the pub's not officially open doesn't mean the rules have changed. It's actually because it's actually a rule. So where's that git? Oh, there he is.
I do.
So you're at a loss as well?
Yeah. She's got that. Oh, what is it?
What is she watching?
That thing, interior design thing.
Oh, yes, with Alan Carr. Let's be overly effectually gay for no apparent reason whatsoever.
I don't mind him as a stand-up comic, but fucking hell.
Yeah.
It's all. Yeah, Jesus. Anyway, there you go. Oh, this place is becoming a tip. Must be settling in.
Yeah. You know that document that
Cheers.
Steve put up about Widi?
About what? Sorry.
Widi on Windows.
Oh, I didn't see it.
All right. Well, I had a look at it and went, yeah, that's the one I read as well.
Ooh.
And I can get one device to work, but no more.
Well, it's funny that because I've just been sort of using Widi around here.
Yeah, but you're running a Mac, aren't you, darling? Oh, by the way, set jealousy to stun.
Oh, Mac Studio.
Mac Studio. Fiona gone, I've got fed up waiting for you to decide to get one, so I've got one. I went, oh, she goes, a lot more expensive than I thought. Well, a lot more expensive than you said. Yeah. What do you mean? So,
oh, God.
What have you got? She's got an Ultra. And a 5K monitor to go with it.
Oh, dear.
To which I said, oh, for fuck's sake, that means I've got to rearrange the studio again.
Oh, hardship. I've got to accommodate my Mac Studio Ultra with 5K display.
Oh, meow.
My heart fucking bleeds for you.
I bet it does. Fucking hell.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, so I said to her, is it returnable? Because you really don't need to go that high. And she went, oh, I've done it now. I said, mate, babe, you know, come on.
I know you love me, but
Yeah, but bloody hell, my dick's not that big. It's not worth that much.
Oh, dear.
No. So, but anyway.
Very nice. Very nice.
Whereas deep down, I'm going, yes.
Well, yeah.
You know,
I
but on
would.
the surface, I'm going, darling, please.
Yes. Yeah, I would.
Yes, absolutely.
Is this sound? I just want to test this. Is this sounding? Is that good? Or
It's sounding here.
oh, it's there.
Kinda, but it's kind. I don't know. Let me push something here. Yeah, seems about the same. Seems it.
Because I haven't changed anything since. Yeah, it's not. Well, yes, it is mono. It's mono because it's a mono synth.
Well, yeah.
But I've split it. It gets summed across two.
Kind of, yeah.
Now, if I play, let me try. Sounds like a DS1, yes.
It does.
Funny that.
For the first time in a long time.
I had a little panic earlier today because I was a guy called Jordan Hall. I don't know if he's in the chat, but he's in our group, and he's been taking the DX1 performance patches, and he's been analyzing the SysX data and recreating them in OPS 7, which is that Plogue instrument. And he did the first 32 and uploaded the file, and straight away there was noticeable differences on a lot of the patches. A few of them were pretty much bob on, but so as I was testing it, I thought, hang on a minute. I was flicking through some patches, and there are some patches that are splits. So you've got one thing on the left, one thing on the right, and the thing on the left was playing, but the thing on the right, there's nothing. What the hell? So I flicked to another patch, split patch, and the same thing. This is not good.
Yeah.
And I checked everything. Okay. Turned it off and on again. Everything back to normal. So I'm wondering if that relay is a little bit further gone than I thought it was. Maybe it's cutting out. I don't know.
Possible.
Oh, well. So. Is that or?
I'm really having trouble working that out. It's kind of stereo, but it's not that stereo that we used to get, if you know what I mean.
Okay, let me try something else, because this I really want to get to the bottom of this. So if if I why fuck's sake, right? Is that more stereo, less stereo?
I think it's all right. It's sounding all right to Half Biscuit. He says it sounds cool through cans. Perhaps it's okay. I don't know about this one. Won't push that button again. Yeah, that's nice and It's that little mod wave. It's a really, really nice piece of kit. So what I'm looking for is a secondary MIDI cable that works. Ah. Let's get a brand new one. You know, nuke it from orbit, just to be sure. And only cost £76,000. Yours for only $10.99.
Sorry.
No, go for it. Always good, mate.
What a waste of money.
I'm going to chopsticks on the 80.
I've been offered a case for it. A proper flight case with wheels and shit.
Really?
Yeah, it was weird because I think I mentioned to you, was it last week? I said I'd been looking at custom cases and there was a company who make custom flight cases. They've obviously made one before for a DX1, so they've got templates and stuff, and they're offering brand new, something like 415 quid or something. And I thought, well, it's 415 quid, but what it's protecting is, you know. So I kind of put it on the back burner. And today, a guy who used to have a DX1 lives near Brixton. You might know him. Tim?
Tim? Nice but dim?
I don't want to say his surname on there, because I don't. But anyway, he does sound design. And he reached out to me on Instagram today and said, do you want a flight case for your DX1? And I said, it's funny, you should say that. And he said, I could have it for 150 quid. And it's exactly the same.
Wow.
150 quid.
Then yes is the answer.
I think yes. So I have agreed to purchase that. Obviously, it's not something you can stick in the post.
Really?
So
it is the post.
Well, yeah, I need to schedule a trip to Brixton. He says, I only go as far north as Walthamstow. Okay. Which I can do that as well. But
yeah, absolute.
All depends. If I can tie it in with Gearfest, I don't know how I'm getting to Gearfest. I thought I might do the train for Gearfest, and therefore that wouldn't be an option.
Flight case on the train.
Yeah, well, it's flight case, not just on a train, but dragging it around Gearfest.
Yeah,
case, Rob. Nothing.
Yeah, that's not straightforward.
No. So
how sad is it when you have to look up your audio interface to find a picture of the back of it, so you can find out where the MIDI plug is? I cannot get to the back of my Focusrite at all.
Exactly. I mean, the amount of times I've searched pictures of gear with the name on the end, rear.
Yeah.
Or best, your best friend is this. Put the camera on, and then do it like that.
Yeah.
Or guess until it works.
Right, let's see if I can see that.
So this is why MIDI ports are always in, out, through.
Yeah.
So then you just look at the back and you go, in's on the right, out's in the middle, through's on the left.
So it's looking from the front. It is the first MIDI socket from the left. I have you now, you little shite. Right, let's see if this works. God. I've got to reach over the back of this. You'll probably see everything just wink out in a minute.
Yeah, camera goes off.
Yeah, camera goes, everything's gone. Right, first from the left. Got to find the back of the actual Focusrite. Is that the Focusrite? Or not? come on. Straight in. That can't be good, actually. Just found it, and it was the right way up and everything. It's like,
Oh, wow.
okay. No need to do the USB flip dance. Okay, let's see what Cubase can make of that.
I've just had the weirdest email.
Go on.
So it reads, "Dear David." So, I mean, it's
Consistent.
It's emailed to rob@failmuso.com, and it starts, "Dear David, my little label is planning to put out a CD of a concert you were apparently at. Neil Ardley Zeitless at St. Cyprian's Church in September 2003. Were you there? Would you be able to write some sleeve notes for the release? Guitarist on the right, Nick Robinson, is particularly keen to involve you. I would send over the audio for you to listen to. Very best regards, Jazz in Britain."
I wouldn't even know where to start with that.
Well, it's not me. What can I say? So I'm going to have to...
All right.
I had an interesting conversation today with
Go
a
on.
certain member of a certain 80s band that's making a big comeback next month.
Yeah.
Yeah. Had a chinwag with my old mate Nash. About Frankie Goes to Hollywood.
Okay.
And their long-awaited return. It's going to be fun. And also we spoke about the Frankie Juno 106 that will hopefully have a home here. So,
Oh, okay. Oh, I don't like that at all. It's gone very echoey. Right. Hang on a second. Oh, that ain't good.
God.
There's only supposed to be 2 lights on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay.
Okay. Ah, that's better. Oh, stunning sound. Absolutely. Does she have her own? What the hell was I walking on? I felt like I was walking on a kitten. Let's try that. It's sending data, yes. Nothing coming back.
ASIO Head, by the way. Look what arrived today in the post.
Ooh.
Everything But the Girl's new album, which is, as ASIO Head has pointed out, rather fucking good.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, really.
Talking of rather fucking good, Alec Ball's being boiled.
In it.
Fucker.
In it. Martin loves it.
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't just play the notes.
No.
He... Oh.
Yeah.
Unreal. Absolutely unreal.
What was I going to say? Oh, yeah, I spoke to Alex earlier, and
Yeah.
because I know, I guess, algorithms and shit,
Indeed.
the Human League's Top of the Pops appearance when they did the rock and roll cover of Gary Glitter, which I forget the Gary Glitter Association is rather good fun, but I didn't notice ever Ian Craig Marsh's System 100 rig, where he's got the keyboard. It was at 101.
Yeah.
Then he's got a 102 behind it. Then he's got another 101 upside down on top of the 102.
Acting as a 102.
It was just bonkers. I had never noticed it before, and I guess it's because I was specifically looking for the System 100.
Yeah.
And then I thought, hang on a minute, he's got an inverted 101 on top of the 102, which is then behind another 101.
Love it.
But yeah, very, very good.
All right, well, that's why we can't hear it.
Why is that?
Because the mixer isn't connected up.
Ah. I did that the other day. I was going, what the fuck? The DX1's not fucking working. Oh, yeah. Turn the speakers on, you dick.
Uh-huh. That's... Oh, is it supposed to go into that first? No, it can't go into that first. It goes into that. That then goes into something else. Oh God! You see? Oh, mate. I come up here last night. I go right. I'll disconnect this. I'll do this one tonight, and I start doing it. I'm going. Which mixer does it go into? I think it goes into this mixer. Yeah, which means it has to go. Oh, it can't go into that because that's already fully occupied. So it has to go into something that isn't here, that I haven't brought in and set up yet. So and in the end, I just threw the cables in the corner and just went, do you know what? Fuck it, I've had enough.
I'm at that stage at the moment where I want to plug stuff in.
Yeah.
But I'm resisting the urge, because normally what I'll do is I'll just grab the nearest pair of cables and plug it in so I can hear it and play it, and think about the placement of the cables later, and then eventually I'll do it again and again and again until I'm sort of buried under this massive tangled cables, because I couldn't be fucking patient and think properly about which cables I'm going to use and where I'm going to put them and so on.
Yeah, well, this is what happened the last time I set it up. And I was going, it's going to be so much shit to try and get those audio cables out. I'll just put some other audio cables in and run them along the side of it, and it just got more and more cluttered. And in the end, it was just like, you're a silly bastard, Kenton. Right, now, so it requires some XLRs.
Really, I've got all the cables out. Yeah, that reminds me, I've got to find my XLR for the DX1.
Ooh.
Just somewhere.
I've got some here. I'll just pass them through. Right.
It's remarkable how much I got done on Sunday.
Yeah.
Absolutely remarkable. Because I remember the other, when was it? Saturday, I think it was.
Yeah.
Like all of that over there was boxes and stuff, and now it's got keyboards and shit. So we're getting there.
Yeah. Right, let's run these around the back, like so. And then we've got to figure out where the hell these go into the Focusrite, or if at all for that matter. Let's have a look this end. Occupied. Ooh, Mr. Beasley. Not occupied. Okay, cool. All right. So that would be 3/4. I think it'd be 3/4. So let's see what this does. This is where I get electrocuted again.
Again, yeah.
Yeah. 1, 2, yeah. I'll put all these cables in front of it. God, this is going to take a while. What the hell is that? Oh, yeah, mother.
Oh, shit.
Oh, Christ. Oh, look at me, ballerina. Come on. Oh, Jesus. Come on.
Oh, something popped.
Yeah, that sounded
That
promising.
was your hip.
Yeah. What? No, it's the other hip. Okay. Oh, come on, line up, you little bastard. Oh, the other. Oh, nearly lost the other replacement. That sounded rather promising as well. Let's put that back up.
Let there be light.
Okay, right. I'm quite worn out now after that. Oh, that's it. Come with me. He just decides to no, do you know what? I'm fed up following him around. And I'll just lock myself again for no apparent reason. Hello? Yeah, how about I physically? No, not the ceiling, dick. Oh, God. I locked itself again. Unlock. Hey, here we go. Because I said, oh yeah, you must put on the new update. And since I put the new update on, it's done nothing but misbehave. So I thought, right, I'll put it on again. And it won't let me put it on again.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Dun dun dun.
Evening.
Bonsoir.
Hello, sir. You all right?
Not bad. How are you?
No, not too bad.
That comes through. Right.
There's not another one rewiring, is he?
It's the same one, don't worry.
That's looking good, Rob.
It's getting there, isn't it?
Oh, that's a bit
Do
more.
you like? Do you like my island? My island.
I do.
It's got the KX88 on the other side.
Yeah, I saw the pics. You put a picture up the other day, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
That's why.
I've got all my little tabletop stuff out. I've got nowhere to put it. So,
Is that the Mark 1 against the wall?
yeah, just up there. Yeah.
Nowhere to live yet.
So when I've cleared the rest of these boxes, another stand will go up against that wall, and that will go.
Fucking
on
hell, you
top
got
of
more?
that. Well, I've still got the DX7 to put up. I've got the Argon 8 to find a home for. The Micro Freak. The MPC 500. All my tabletop stuff. What else is there? There's something else, isn't there?
Oh, Mr. President's in the chat.
Hey,
I can't
how are you doing?
Yeah.
Where in the world is he today?
I need more furniture.
You need what?
More furniture.
Not more cowbell.
Not more cowbell. Huh?
No,
Not really a cowbell, is it?
you've got enough bells going on there, I think. You didn't hear that, did you?
So you say?
What?
What you say?
No.
Yeah. See, what I need is something like what Kent's got there, like some shelves to put here.
He's a dirt sheet.
Yeah.
Hey! Excellent day.
See, I was hoping to get the O2R in here, but it's not going to go. It's just not going to go.
Right, let's have a look. I still don't know if this is. Oh, I'm still doubled up.
Too much gear, Rob.
I can't-
Sorry, what were those words? Does not compute.
Much what?
Oh, how much of a dick did I feel the other night when you were telling me about them fucking springs?
Oh, mate.
An easy mistake to make.
Yeah, loads of people have made that very, very mistake. So don't worry.
Well, I pulled them all, redid them, and it feels just. Oh, now. Just wait. Wait.
Oh, the mighty CS80. How glorious it sounds.
Yes, so beautiful, man. It's worth every penny of what was it? 187,000, I think they said.
Is that all?
Well, what there was one up for. Oh, I forgot to look at which channel. Oh, sorry about that. Which one was that? 4. 4? Really? I didn't plug that into 4. Sure. Oh. Right, CS8 channel set to Focusrite. Excuse me.
Aftertouch.
It's 2. Ooh. Okay, I'm not taking its word for it, but let's have a look.
Hello, everybody in the chat. Just in case I thought I'd been rude.
Hello. That's still echo. No, that's not still echoey, is it? That's nice. That's up. No, nothing.
What do you mean nothing? I can hear that.
Yeah, but it's not doing the other thing it needs to do.
Reverb.
Oh, maybe it starts from one from the other. Starts from one on the other side. Yeah, okay. I think we know where we are now. Nope. Let's try this one.
Cost your cough. Sure. Apply reverb to the cough, but keep the CS80 dry.
Yeah, it's the way to do it, my man. It's the way to do it. How awful is that? Right. Okay, so that's assigned to there.
There you go.
Surprisingly similar,
Well, that's called CS80 brass.
but there you go. And you have Aftertouch on it.
And I have what, sorry?
And you have Aftertouch on it.
Indeed.
Although you have to use prongs of a forklift truck to actually activate it on some of the keys. Yeah, but not all the same, are they? No, that's not bad. No, that's not bad. Do you know how rare it is for all the Aftertouch sensors to be working?
Now you're gonna, you know what I'm going to do next. So I'm going to go through every note and test it.
You have to go through every note and test it now. But it's not talking to the 80 directly.
It's Shawn Michael.
Is that?
Ollie. Oh, is that funny? There was that clip from Synthfest in France the other day, and the guy was talking about the CS 80.
Oh, yeah.
And you know, of course, 80 is 420.
Oh,
That's how the French say 80. They don't have a number for 80. They have to say 4 times 20.
yeah, that's that. I saw that clip, actually. So, wow, why won't it accept the Midi? Oh, hang on. No, wait a minute. No, one moment, please. That wouldn't be right anyway. It would have to be assigned from here. And of course it doesn't work. So it has to be assigned to any. And it still doesn't work. It fucking doesn't.
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to play the 80 from here.
Oh, okay.
But no. As they say in France. No. Mother of pearl.
I wonder if I could play your CS80 from here.
What, with Woody,
Oh,
probably.
look, fucking hell.
There must be a way of doing it, though. There must be some way of...
Well, funny enough, if you use Windows, yes. Would you believe?
Yeah.
Because you can do internet MIDI transfer.
Yeah.
There's programs for that,
Yeah.
along with all the screen sharing shit that they do as well.
I wonder if that thing that Richard...
I'm sure Apple does it as well.
Who's that? What's the name of that company that Richard always sings the praises of? Blue Cat Audio? Is it Blue Cat Audio? And they do.
Oh,
something.
the guys that do the standalone
Yeah, they do all those little plugins.
whatnot thing. Yeah,
Richard absolutely loves them.
yeah. I'm glad you reminded me. I did buy that. I haven't used it. Not in anger, anyway.
Just like having Ben here, isn't it?
I think what the problem is.
What
it
a
doesn't-
wanker.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Patchwork. There you go.
Oh, that's
By Blue
interesting.
Cat Audio Patchwork.
Patchwork. That was it.
Oh, that wouldn't that be cool if I could play your CS80 from here live?
Yeah. Whereas I can't play it from here when it's over there. So it's not an improvement in my book. So yeah, so it has. No, you'd have to assign it to the Focusrite. So if I select Focusrite, which is now not here in the list, because when you open the input device list in the door, it just goes off the screen, and I have to scroll it up for all the fucking things listed in it. Too fucking many, I think is the expression that's used. Yeah, it's just too many. I need to hone that down.
Yeah.
Which I can do with my new Mac. Yes.
Did you hear what he's getting, Matt?
Mac Studio, innit?
Mac Studio Ultra with 5K monitor.
Get you hairy bastard.
I know.
I'm not paying for it.
It's like him and President Hilton having a proper willy waving contest here. their Mac Studios and fancy monitors.
Oh, I'm sure Richard will win.
Sword fight. Sorry.
On guard.
Okay.
Willy Fest. So it's receiving, but it's not passing it on.
Prepared to receive. Assume the position.
Oh, that's just bad. Basically, it's just no.
I need my chair needs to be on rails.
No. I've got it plugged in. Let me check the picture again. If I put it in the right socket. Da-da-la-da. Oh yeah.
Find it again.
A start of 1,000 different love songs. Oh. So I'm at the Focusrite site at the 18i20 section, clicking on the images, and it's coming up with, do you want to buy the Focusrite bundle? No, I'm here because I already own one of the fuckers. Piss off. Man. Nerd. Right, let's bring it. Why is my web page set to 500% magnification? Sort of mother. Right. Okay. Oh. Oh, hang on. Well, you should be fucking sending it now. What? Any? Yes. That's the audio from it.
When I saw that patch, it's called Ride Cymbal and Fretless Bass. I thought, what? Ride
Yeah.
Cymbal and Fretless Bass?
Yeah.
But then when you play it like a jazz bassist,
Nice.
nice.
Oh.
Smooth.
There's plenty of volume.
It's coming in, Rob. What sort of parts do I need for this 11?
Sorry?
What sort of carts do I need for this 11?
Handcart.
RAM Force is the size, so it's. Do you know, I've misplaced my box of cartridges, which was basically my pension. The rate they're going at the moment, I have no idea where it is. So there are two types.
You think they're
of
dying early then?
The missus has anything to do with it.
Yeah.
So there are two types of cartridge. That is the original size, which isn't the small dinky ones, which go with the DX7 stuff. And then there's the big fat ones, and that's the one you need. Now, what you really want, is the Hydrasynth cartridge.
Right.
Hydrasynth 702. There's one on eBay at the moment for about 180 quid. It's a lot of money, but it's a lot of cartridge.
Yes.
How much did you say?
180.
Oh no.
But it's what I've got in here, although that's the DX one version. But it has something like 400 cartridge capacity. Now, if you go on eBay and look for a standard single original Yamaha RAM 4 cartridge, you're paying about 100 quid. So 180 for 400 of those is good value. Obviously, it's a lot of money. But with the DX11, excuse me, there's not a vast amount of patches out there. So unless you're going to be prolific in programming, you may not necessarily need one as big. But that's what you need, is the bigger style, the RAM 4 style.
Okay, awesome.
Again, I can send you some links, but the Hydrasynth ones, they're well made, they're expensive, but I mean, I forget what they are new now. Let's have a look. And they come preloaded with all the patches that they can generally find to put on there. So H-Card 702. Oh yeah, the new ones come in the new metal case, which is very sexy. Yeah, so new, they're $200 plus shipping. So that one that's on Fleabay at the moment doesn't sound too much like great value for money when you can.
Nothing.
Or you can do as Mark says, you can just sysex stuff across, which is a pain in the arse because you can't sysex anything to a cartridge. You have to sysex it to the synth and then save it from the synth to the cartridge, and vice versa. You can't export off a cartridge. You have to dump it into the edit RAM and then zip it out. So yeah, it's definitely a way to do it if you're looking to save a few bob.
Well, I'll get it in there and see what, see how it fits in. Just, you know what I mean? Just see how I get along with it.
It's a really nice because you've got for a start you've got individual voices and performance voices, which are great because you can layer stuff up. That always helps with FM. Then you've got each operator has 8 waveforms instead of just one sine wave. So you have sine wave, then you also have square and sawtooth and a whole bunch of other different things. So that really does broaden the scope to the point where a lot of people preferred it over a DX7 because
I've been doing a lot of reading up about it, and I've seen that come up a lot.
The extra waveforms get you a lot quicker and a lot closer to what 6 operators could. So you only have 4 operators, but you have lots of extra waveforms. So it's really nice. Try to avoid using the built-in effects because they're just MIDI effects, and so therefore eat up the scant 8-voice polyphony.
Well, I've always worked on the premise of you build a patch, And once you're happy with the patch as it is, if it needs effects afterwards, you bang them on afterwards. He's looking confused.
Yeah.
That's his normal look.
Yeah, I always look like this.
And here we find the spawn in his natural habitat.
Confused. Scratching his bottom.
But no, it's a lovely, lovely little. I was surprised by it, and then I've got the TX8Z, and you hook them up, and you put one into odd mode and one into even mode, and effectively it's polychaining. So
They used to do that with the FBO1, didn't they? You could have two of them.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's exactly the same. Odd and evens.
I had one of those fucking hell years ago.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind picking one of those up at some point. I want to get what Matt Baxley has got, two of them, and Yamaha did a 1U rack mount converter, so you could put these in, and it had it was proper official stuff. And Matt's got that. It looks lovely. So one day.
What? Yeah. Uh-huh.
But you will find that once you load Lately Bass up onto there, you'll be. It's just great. Such a good patch.
I didn't put it in safe mode.
So have you pretty much got it sorted then?
No, far from.
I want to talk to you.
That's
No,
what
I'm
I mean.
waiting for it. I'm still waiting for the keys to arrive.
Oh, right.
Once, because I got 3 black keys and a set of springs, because there was what looked like an extended clothes peg spring under 2 of the keys.
You said.
Fucking things.
Wait a minute.
So I've ordered some extra leaves. Once they turn up, the keyboard's rebuilt. Bang that back in. I can wait for the memory battery. I've got a holder coming, so I'll just put a standard 2032 in it.
Mm-hmm.
And once that's done, it'll be hang on.
Nice.
But once the keyboard's in, at least I can sort of use it. And
Yeah.
But I'll send you all the factory stuff, and then I'll have a dig around and see what else I've got that I can send.
you are a gentleman, sir.
That's all right. Least I can do. Ooh, excuse
Please
me.
turn up your game, Robbie.
Oh, it's because I'm not here. Oh, maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do it.
Well, who are you? What have you done with Bobby?
Me. I'm not. Somehow all my gains got knocked out of whack on the mixer and on the interface. So I'm still.
on my nut.
Yeah, Azio Heads asked a question. So, what's the best DX after the 1?
Best. Oh, I don't know. The best DX after the 1.
Well, there's 2 words you don't expect to hear in the same sentence. Bitch. It's got to be the 7, isn't it? Maybe the 5.
See,
Or is the 5 too close to the 1?
Well, no, the 5 is. It's got everything apart from. You don't need the flashy case. That's fine.
It doesn't come with the hernia.
It doesn't come with hernia. It doesn't come with so much of the extra buttons and things and direct access that the 1 does, but it has more than the DX7. It has proper buttons too, rather than membranes. Although that's not always, I'm sure Kent will attest, that's not always a benefit, because these buttons can be flaky as fuck.
Yeah. And you want to see how easy they are to replace.
Yeah. But the 5, there is something very special about the 5 in that it looks like a proper synthesizer, and it's
big,
nice. It's got 76 keys, so it's got good range on it.
Yeah.
And it has the same internals as the 1, so you're getting all the benefit of that, but in a much more compact, still quite a lump.
Yeah.
The Mark II DX7 and the TX802. The TX802 is a massive disappointment. I mean,
So, Mr. Hilton saying the DX7 Mark II.
yeah, I mean it's nice because it's a little cleaner. Yeah, as Rich points out, it's got 16-bit DACs, So it gets rid of the little. Although I kind of like the roughness of this stuff, but the TX802, I was really disappointed in that because it was always billed as the, because you had the DX7 and then you had the TX816, which was 8 DX7s in a box, and then you had the DX7 Mark II, and they come out with the TX802, which people kind of assumed would be the equivalent of the 816, and it isn't, because although it is 8-part multi-timbral, you still have to share that out across the 16-note polyphony. So you can build some really nice layered patches, and that's good. But if you want to use it as a full multi-timbral instrument, you start running into note stealing. You've got to be clever with, so it's more work. And although it has a proper screen, unlike the TX816, which doesn't. Apparently there's a DX5 on Reverb, according to Kosh, currently at €855. If that is true, buy it now. Do it. Because they're selling for £3,000 to £4,000 now. Buy it. Even if you don't want to, you flip it. Buy the bloody thing.
Richard Hilton, that's funny. He's got a zillion Yamaha devices, and the one I liked, he doesn't.
No, it's not that I don't like it. It's that I just felt that there were better options. But it's a tool. It's how you use it. That's why I get them all. You see, then the TX802. I must admit, I've got a bunch of Manny's patches for the TX802 that he did for SSU, Sound Source Unlimited, and they are epic. I mean, they really are. So if you don't, if you want to use it as a standalone synthesizer, playing a single patch at a time, whether it's a performance patch or whatever, it's great, absolutely great. But if you're buying it and thinking, I've now got 8 Mark II DX7s in a box, but you've got 8 2-note polyphonic Mark II DX7s in a box.
That's an idea.
So it all depends how you use it. But it is nice. So what's the best? DX5. Still has. I think it was because it was my first. I had that before. Well, no, the TX7 was my first proper bit of hardware, FM hardware. But the DX5, and I bought it off a lovely guy who I'm still friends with, and he did me an incredible deal. So, and I'd not sell it. Yes, please do, Carl. You'll see me and Ben. And Ben's actually shorter than me. Impossible as that sounds.
How tall are you, though?
Me, I'm 5'6". I'm only
I
a
could
little.
have sworn you were the same fucking height as me. Or did you have heels on when we met at Synthfest?
Possibly. No, I'm just a short, fat Italian.
Bugger off. Which one?
Well, which one of those three things are not
first,
true?
The first time, I think it's the first time I've worn it since I bought the bloody thing.
I never got one.
Even Kent's got one.
What?
T-shirt.
Yeah, because he sent it to me.
What?
Otherwise, I'd probably still be trying to get around.
I don't get these shirts because they don't do fat bastard size.
Well, they did one for me.
No, not for me. I don't like it tight fitting. You see.
Carl Bedford, I did something really stupid this week. Oh God, what did you do?
Yeah, join the club.
What did you do?
Well, it's a week, isn't it? It only had. Yeah, that'll work.
Fucking missus is moving house this weekend.
I thought she was moving out. I thought, geez, she's not even moved in yet.
No, moving house.
No.
Well, yeah, been there.
That's my weekend.
Still doing it. Yeah. It's weird. I can't. It's just like next week. we'll be here a month.
Really?
Wow.
Well, yeah, we moved in on the 3rd of April, so yeah,
Bloody hell.
effectively next week. So
Oh,
I'm
that's interesting.
going to go on Reverb. I'm going to check this
That is interesting.
this DX5 out for 8 because I'll fucking buy that for
That's got Robbie done now.
16.
Nothing for that.
See, look, DX5 serviced, upgraded, £6,500. DX5, £2,000 reduced. 3945, 3861. I don't see one for 855 though.
In Texas, I'm sure I saw that go up.
That would suggest that there is something wrong.
Yeah,
with
Texas.
this fucking hub.
What's in Texas?
The DX5.
Oh, right. Okay. Well, it's not on. See, look, bloody performance cartridge for the DX5 and the DX1. Somebody's trying to sell it for 140 quid.
Here we go. Cost just put up. Rob, don't bother. That one was 8 years ago now.
And there we go.
Fucking power plug had come out of the bloody root hub.
So, are we now playing that? Yay.
Yeah.
No? Yeah.
Is it? Oh, it's crashed it again.
Yeah, so it is now. They're crazy prices now.
Not bad, isn't it? Having to reboot a synth that doesn't have a computer in it.
Why would it do that?
Cool.
Very good.
Now I've got to remember the Kenton parameters for programming the MIDI kit on the 80, which has to be done via the keyboard.
Oh, God.
But
Does it respond to poly aftertouch?
no, because it's probably turned off by default. Unfortunately more. Because when the kit came out, there was hardly any poly aftertouch keyboards knocking around. It was probably the Gem S2 and the T8, I think it was about it. There wasn't many. I think the kit was just pre-Ensonique that
Excuse
kicked
me.
off. Let's have a look, see if it's online.
Yeah, it was one of the first things that threw me when I first got the Mask One, because like if you want to put something into a certain mode, like to update mode or something, you usually like power it off, and then you hold a button down, and you power it on again, and it goes into that mode. No, with this one, you actually hold the keys on the keyboard down. Which is you have to put it into update mode. You hold the last two black keys down and power it on.
Right, here we go.
That's my little French stand, you see.
Right, the first 16 keys denote MIDI channel. Blah, blah, blah. Program change, no pitch bend. Y controller, it's controller, mono aftertouch. Oh, God, no. Ignored poly aftertouch on. What exactly does that mean? Volume. And why put it there?
I meant to ask you the other night, Ken, how's Nelly doing?
Oh, yeah, she's fine. Charlie went to the groomers today. I took him down, and they've done a beautiful job on him. He's about half the size he was when we took him back. But while he, little bastard, while he was in the groomers, I'm standing this side of the counter, and I got my credit card out to pay for it, and he's on this long lead, and I thought he'd gone over to the bowl of water by the door. So, and I pay for his grooming and all the rest of it. In the meantime, I've got Noah, who I've now handed over to the woman because she's going to quickly do his nails. So, credit card in hand, Husky on lead, gone off to have a drink. Pay, fine. Turn around, and the bastard has eaten £3 worth of burger biscuits out of a treats tray on the shelf that are up for sale. So we're going. That's another £2. So there you go, another £2. And you go, how much for his nails? Oh yeah. In the meantime, he's had a chew. I thought he was it. I had him right here, but you know, he managed to just reach over and get a chew as well. It's like,
Little twat.
I'm just flashing the credit card over this fucking pin machine. Just costing me money just standing there. So.
Took my mum's dog for a grooming about a month back, and he came back with arthritis. He was fine.
Bless him.
Yeah.
Well, I must admit, Charlie was very, very good in terms of he was very well behaved, very quiet. After he'd had his bath, he was a much happier chappy. He knew there was a bath coming, I think. And she says, "Oh, he was singing to us." Because he does this, and while he's being brushed and dried and everything, which he adores, he just doesn't like the bath bit. Yeah, and he's singing to him.
Bless him.
But Noah getting his nails cut. I said to the woman, I said, look, I said, yeah, he's really funny about his feet. So she puts him up on the counter, gets the clippers out, clip, 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 and he just stands there, just looking around. Clip, clip, clip. I said,
because it's you.
Yeah. I went, well, that's typical, isn't it? She goes, oh, it happens all the time. I said, yeah, but I said, we got me and Fiona trying to hold him while we're trying to cut his nails. It looks like we're both trying to gang rape him. To anybody walking by. And he's screaming at the top of his voice and everything like this. And she goes, yeah, he does all that because he doesn't want it done. Whereas here, he knows he hasn't got any choice. So he's just like, oh, fuck it.
Yeah.
Here you go. Cut my nails.
That's the same with my mum's dog. He tries to get him to do anything, he won't fucking have it. I walk in and go, oi, behave, and he's like, oh shit. They know.
No aftertouch. I'm not. It's not transmitting, or it's not liking the aftertouch polyphonic very much. Let's make sure it is transmitting from here. Let's see. 80. Aftertouch is on. Aftertouch called neutral. Yeah. Blah 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 blah. Fade. Release times. Yeah, local on, yeah, pedal. Oh, listen, what about the pedal? No, don't want to be asking too much. So you still have to buy the £500 pedal then. Transmit, receive, right, transmit. Yeah, mod wheel, yeah. Oh, well. That's a little layout, isn't it? Yeah, transmit in AT poly, but it's not as subtle as actually playing it. Weirdly. Which is a bit of a pain in the bum, but there you go. Unless I can change the velocity curves for the AT slightly. He said, looking blankly at the display. Delay. Yeah, velocity curve. Make it soft, 80 curves. Okay, that kind of works in its own little way. Oh. Is it on that one?
What's that?
Oh, just feeling old.
Interesting. Nothing else works though. Nope. 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 Oh, that does. It doesn't. It does. Okay. So what did that come in on? 3. Okay, let's look at that. Oh. Nothing. Motherfucker. Oh, wait a minute. I'll tell you what might be doing it. If you do that, that, and that, and that, oh, and even that as well, because, well, you know. What about that? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Huh. Okay, that didn't help. That's not good because that's now I can all of them at the same time. And weirdly, the only sound we can't get at all, no matter how hard we try, is the Hydrasynth itself. How weird is that? So because it hasn't saved it yet, or what? Oh. No. Not getting any luck here, mate. It's not enjoying this at all. The MPE's turned off because I don't think there's anything to be gained by turning it on. Oh, there you go.
DX.
That's weird.
Rob,
What?
that Strato DX.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be buggered. The Kenton kit's accepting MPE. Not bad for a kit that was, you know, developed in '86. I believe a children of a future. Okay. Right. So, theoretically then, I won't do that again. Did it? What happened there? it's ever so light. See if we can find something that'll sort of like toughen that up a bit.
Oh, excuse me.
See if I can do something with the curves. Does it? Oh, does this work now? No. IMP locking. Yeah, what was something? Is that now synced? Let's put in a silly figure. No, it's not. That's interesting, because that's supposed to be something else altogether. Okay. All right. So what can we do to make our thing a little bit... Oh, bloody hell. All right, let's go the other way. Very hard. No, that's not very hard.
That's what she said.
Oh, that's better. Has it got soft, medium, hard, very hard? Fuck me. So I've set it to fuck me, and that appears to be more like it. Yeah, that's more like it. Although, I'm not entirely sure, but... that's mono Aftertouch. Not poly Aftertouch at all. Fuck. So much setting up. No wonder you never get any
Talking to
fucking...
Richard, you need an interface to use. Fuck me.
Mono Aftertouch. So it's always in poly Aftertouch. So if it's always in poly Aftertouch, why isn't it fucking poly Aftertouching?
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh. Poly Aftertouch is only assigned to pitch bend up only. That's interesting. So technically there was absolutely no fucking point in this at all then. It's better playing it from the keyboard anyway. I'll just have to get off my fat ass and go over there and play it, won't I? Bollocks. Besides, I think what I really wanted to send over there was actually clock.
Right.
You can clock the LFO, although it doesn't seem to be clocking, so I'm not quite sure why it's doing that. I think it has to receive clock, which I thought this did. What's it on? Yeah, clock sync via USB, which is the computer. So I don't know. Oh, what's going on there, mate? Right, so the responses are okay, but the aftertouch is fucking still not right. I hate Yeah. Just when you know, they keep talking about, oh, you know, we really need to keep AI out of music. No. Give me an AI box that I stick in the corner. He goes, right, I'll just set everything up. You go and have a cup of coffee. I'll let you know when I'm done. And you just come in and everything's working. Lovely.
Yes.
Where's the challenge in that?
Believe me, when you get to 60, you don't need the fucking challenge anymore.
Not for
You've done all that. I've had the challenge of putting setting up gear since I was 17 when I got my first synth. That's just one synth. And spent 2 hours setting that up.
I forget how many hours I spent trying to figure out Midiing up my sound canvas when I first got it. It was the first MIDI instrument I'd owned.
Yeah, because MIDI was black magic to us.
Yeah, I was just like, right, so I've got 2 cables, and I've got 2 ports on there, one marked in, one marked out.
Yeah.
And I've got 2 cables, 2 ports there, one marked in to in, out to out. Why
Nope.
isn't that working?
What could I possibly be doing wrong?
I know. And it was some while later I thought, well, the only thing I haven't tried, because I think it's stupid, is to put out to in and in to out. Oh my God, it works.
Yeah. Because you're trying to do it like audio cables, which you've been doing for many years beforehand.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yes.
Right, let's turn up the fade, whatever that is. Do you have to save it or something first? Oh, hang on. No, it's just this, I think. Yeah, it's not the same as actually playing the fucker.
And that's the
Oh well,
difference.
one learns by doing.
Indeed.
So that can fuck right off now. Oh God, I can't get the fucker out.
Oh, it's Innuendo City.
Oh,
In your endo.
oh, this wasn't tight. I was just trying to shit myself. Oh, madam. So I still don't hear and have not heard the Oasis, the Hydrasynth. Not one note all evening. Nope. 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 Wow. Nope. Nope. It's the one machine that's not making any noise whatsoever.
Is it plugged in?
Well, it was working, when was it, Saturday?
Ah, but lots happened.
True enough. But it is actually
Sun's gone up and
transmitting.
come down a few times since then.
Well, yeah. It is transmitting MIDI, that much is certain.
Local on, local off?
I'll look. I'm pretty sure it's still on. Local is on.
Anything out of the headphone socket?
One moment.
I guess that's a no then.
Oh dear.
Volume,
Volume's up.
power's on.
Yeah, cables are plugged in.
Nothing's coming out the headphones.
Hang on. It's showing up on the Focusrite.
But if nothing's coming out of the headphones,
Yeah.
unless you've got a separate headphone on-off function, which is rare. But
Unless what I'm seeing is a different keyboard playing via MIDI, of course. Because it's not on that
well,
channel.
unplug the MIDI from the Hydrasynth.
Oh, that's when it all falls apart, isn't it? Mm.
He's seeing MIDI still.
Yeah. I'm not seeing I'm seeing audio.
Oh, audio, right.
So there is audio coming out of this bloody thing. But
But
not
why
out
is
the
it not
headphone
coming out?
socket and not anywhere else. Oh, fucking hell. Didn't realise we pulled it that far.
As the asterisk said to
Yeah.
the bishop.
Goodbye, Hydra. Goodbye. I hate fucking keyboards. Really. What have you recorded now? Fuck off. Go away. Don't record tracks. All right, look. Let's just turn a few things on here. Right. Sledge.
Nope.
Oh, fucking hell. Oh, Christ almighty. One moment, please.
There you go.
Hancock.
Is
Right,
that
now,
the Hydra?
I betcha it's... That's just mental. Right. Line 3. This Hydra isn't making any noise. Hydra's working. Mod wave? I'm making up my own tracks as I go along here. Oasis. God, I'm going to start kicking out some fucking top 20 in a minute. Right, so everything works, yes. Oasis channel, Hydra's deluxe channel.
Sorry. I'm just laughing because I'm glad it's not just me that this shit happens to.
Oh yeah, well, this will put everybody at rest in the chat, going, "Oh, do you know what? I thought I was just a bit of a cunt. But apparently, everybody suffers from this."
Dear, oh dear.
No. Did I do the turn it on, turn it off bit?
No.
Did I do the Windows bit? See, it doesn't even have the decency to go boom boom.
Pop.
Right, let's see if it's listed now.
We have tried the local on-off thing, guys.
Yeah, I've done the local on-off. The thing that's very worrying is the nothing coming out of the headphone socket. Oh. Oh no, that's not it.
What do you mean?
What am I hearing then? Oh, hang on.
The world's most renowned synth tech.
Yeah, you haven't got your door open, have you? You haven't got Cubase running or anything like that?
No, hang on a second. No, I can hear it out of the headphone socket now,
Okay.
but I couldn't hear it before. But I'm still not hearing it. In the true sense of the word. Let's try that. That just makes the microphone go echoey. That is mental. That's, what?
So, what's the most convenient synth that is outputting audio that you can get round to the back of and unplug the audio cables from? So, for example, if the sledge at the top was, you could play that and you were hearing that, take the audio cables out of that and put that into the Hydrasynth,
Right.
and see if the Hydrasynth comes out on the sledge channel. Just to rule out dodgy cables.
Oh, it's the short. Oh, they're the short ones.
Oh.
God damn it. Oh, which too old for the output? For God's sake. Right.
Yeah, still working.
So, not that one. Oh. Nice long cable. Here we go. Right, let's shove that in. Right, stick that in here for now. Oh no, it won't come out. Fuck yeah. Right, okay. That one. 13, 14. That one. Right. Basically trying to establish if there's anything wrong with the works.
Audio cables in.
But nothing's happened to them. They've just sat there, minding their own pig in business. I don't get it. One thing they do on ASM keyboards that really drives me fucking insane. Where it says, like left and right main, left and right lower, MIDI out, MIDI in, and all the rest of it. The graphic is done in black on a black keyboard.
What a mistake to make.
So it's only until you look at it at precisely a particular angle can you see what it says. Under there, Use the
No,
force, Luke.
Yeah.
Okay, so, but that's into that mixer. This goes into the Focusrite. Ooh, hang on. Let's have a look. A moment. 4. Ooh, hang on. Alright, it's in 4, 3, and 2. Stereo 1. That, to all intents and purposes, should work. But it doesn't. What? I don't understand it. But it was working Saturday. Nothing's happened since then.
You say nothing's happened.
Yeah.
You've got 4 dogs.
Yeah.
Cable chewing?
That lot? No. No.
Fuck.
If they start making beef flavoured audio cables, yes. Otherwise, they couldn't give a shit. Do you know, we left a box of open chocolates on the coffee table one night, completely forgotten about them, left them wide open on the coffee table where the dogs sleep. Well, most of them like to sleep. Come down in the morning, not one touched. They're good like that. They are good like that.
Yeah, but didn't Noah fucking destroy a box of chocolates once?
Oh, when we first got him, yeah. When we first got him, yeah, a whole box of chocolates. And then went out in the garden. I'm not kidding you. He went out in the garden. And he went down the path because it was a path. It wasn't the AstroTurf. And he goes down the path, stops, and goes on his side. So I had the glorious task of getting him, sticking my finger up his throat, and making him sick because he's actually eaten enough to make himself ill. Fucking little bastard. But he did shit like that. Do you know what I mean? So, is our man there? Not quite there. Was it ceiling cam? Nope.
Hey, sorry about that.
Ah, it's better.
Look what the cat dragged in. How's it going?
It's got to be better than what's going on in here, mate.
I look like a pile of chocolate dog sick, so the camera's off.
Ew.
It's topical.
Yeah. I tell you what, on a cold day, though, when a dog throws up in your hand, it's lovely and warm.
Oh, yeah. It's nature's mittens.
Yeah. Yeah. And keeps assholes away when you go to the bus stop.
Might go to the loo, walk through the house and step in some you didn't know was there.
Oh.
Barefoot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the fucker.
Yeah, back in the day. Oh, it was our cat, actually. It was our cat, Whitney.
Whitney.
Very, very, yeah. Not after the singer, my sister's plastic surgeon. And he used to do this because he was very, very old. He was about 22. And just to fuck you off. Yeah, just to fuck you off, he'd do these squirty shits on the floor in the front room. Like that. And you didn't know it was there until you come down. I tell you what's worse. Do you know what's worse than barefoot? When you got socks on.
Yeah, true.
That's worse.
Yeah.
How did we get onto this subject again? It's probably people in the chat, you know, they're having lunch and
It's not the weather fucking curry.
Well, speaking of random stuff, before I came over here, I was at the Clown Fest URL show.
yeah.
Where they play a bunch of tracks for the week and stuff. And some guy made a random comment, but this vaguely reminds me of Tubular Bells. And some guy was making fun of it for about 20 minutes, and the whole rest of the show became about Tubular Bells references.
Oh.
Just one comment took over the whole show. It was a
Well,
Buffett
that's-
crampon moment. So
Yeah, well, that's what happens, mate, isn't it?
Apparently, half God's eating curry as we speak.
Yeah. Sorry about that, mate. suddenly get onto animals throwing up. Oh, I don't know. Right, I'm going to have to figure this out. No standy Andy.
Today? Anything? No fixes today?
No, not today.
Yeah.
Today has been repair dog
Sanity
day.
check.
Yeah, old. Yeah, Charlie went for his yearly groom.
Oh.
So
With the anal glands expressed and all that stuff.
no. This was just his. He's used to just get his fur sorted out. He's now half the dog he was.
Yeah.
He smells lovely. Beautiful, smooth coat.
Nice.
So yeah, so he's he's happy now. He wasn't quite so happy when we took him down there and they put him in the bath. So, but that's,
Only slightly less shedding for a while, right? So.
well, yeah. I mean, the iRobot's going to have a wonderful time. It'll come in. Just be a couple of hairs to pick up, Robin. An entire sheep. Poor little thing. Still not quite figuring out why I not hear anything back. I must be missing something. Just can't think what.
Oh, we've got 10.
What's up?
So I'm just trying to.
Don't mind that. Something broke.
I was all excited and I paid for my stupid Osmos finally. And you get this email saying, hey, everything's great as soon as we get ready. And I talked to Stefan or something like that, one of the main guys at the booth at NAMM.
Yeah.
And he goes, oh, we just got a big truck in New York or a big shipment in New York. Everything's great. And so I said, cool, I just paid for my thing. And I heard from other people it takes like 5 days to get them. And they still haven't shipped the fucking thing. It's been 3 business days at least, something like that. I'm like, come on, guys. Send me the goddamn thing.
Like that, is it?
I guess so. It's not just a matter of stock. It's a matter of when they get off their asses and ship it.
Yeah. Well, I still haven't had my email yet. But there again, I'm not exactly expecting it yet. So it's... I think it's 14 weeks next week since I ordered it. Something like that. Because I said about May, but, May's 4 weeks on its own. So we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, so hopefully by the time they ship yours, there's not so many delays. So.
Yeah, well, also, we'll see. Well, I'd love to know what's going on with this Hydra. Why has she gone silent on me?
What, no sound at all?
No sound at all. I'm getting sound out of the headphone socket now.
Yeah.
I get sound if I plug it into the...
You have to crack it open again?
No, I don't know. I hope not. I don't think it's the keyboard anyway. I think it is definitely something going on over there. But it's technically plugged into the same channel as everything else is, which is kind of weird. Still out.
Oh, Avon calling.
I feel the need for weed. Oops.
Play some gay volleyball, right? Is it the...
Ooh,
Hey, Robbie, that room definitely looks bigger. It may not be, but it looks from this angle bigger.
well, because he hasn't got that slopey ceiling bit.
Oh, is that what it was?
Did you know there's a name? I always thought when I was living in that house
Oh, what, for the slopey bit?
for the slopey bit.
Go on.
And every time I was trying to explain what I was having to deal with, I'd say, you know those things, there's probably a technical term for them, but yeah, slopey ceilings.
Yeah.
Guess what they're called? Skeelings.
Wow.
Like
They
ceiling.
made it.
No,
They make that up.
no. Jonathan
Skeeling.
Redmond, good friend of mine, sold me half of the shit that I've got in here. Said, "Oh yes, I have terrible trouble with my skeelings," and I thought he was taking the piss. Google.
Yeah, it sounds
There
like
it
someone
is.
did skeet on the ceiling. So
It's a thing. Skeelings. Skeilings. Skeelings. There you go.
There you go.
So I had skeelings. I had a skeeling
Don't worry.
on one side, and so that reduced the amount of thing. But the other, I think, not so much the skeeling wasn't so much of an issue, because that stand there could have probably gotten as pretty close to the wall. Might have had to come away a couple of inches. The problem with that room was it was a little smaller, but it also had two doorways. You had the in and the out of the room, and then you had the door for the ensuite bathroom, because that is essentially, it was a bedroom. So that reduced the wall by that much. Otherwise, I could have got both of those stands there on the wall, but I had a door in the corner, sort of about there, so I couldn't do it. And also, I had to leave room for the other door to open, so that cut that space down even more. So I think it's only a fraction bigger, but it's...
they can do the Wagyu 19-inch racks all the way up.
Well, yeah, that's the next thing. So at the moment, you can't really see it, but the underneath of that stand there is currently got 3 piles of gear. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 9 U's of stuff. 3 piles under there. So that's got to come out of there because it's not going to live there. So I need a vertical stand that's at least 27 U's, if not more. And that, I have no idea where that will go.
Well, they're pretty narrow. They sell some really cheap skeletal ones on eBay for it's like $100 or something like that, or $150.
I found one on Gear for Music that was 70 quid, and it's 26 U, and it's literally just 2 like L's, with the top bit and the bottom bit, and that's it. And the problem is, and this is what really fucking annoys me. You see, there's a gap there, and it's just under 19 inches. And there's nothing, I can't move these any closer to the walls. So,
Can you have it in front a little bit and work behind it?
yeah, but you see, now I've got this island here of keyboards.
Oh, right.
So that, yeah. So, I mean, look, I'm going to have, I think this room will probably change 2 or 3 times before I'm happy with it. So I've got a whole wall over here, you see, you don't really see it, but this wall that goes all there, I've got that wall. At the moment, it's got some boxes in front of it, and it's got 3 columns of plastic drawers, where I keep all my cables and my bits and bobs. And I really wanted to try and keep them in here, so I didn't have to keep going backwards and forwards to try and, when I needed a cable or a plug or something like that. And my garage is looking pretty full at the moment, but if I could get rid of those or condense them into something, and they'd already been condensed before I moved out, I could get more along that wall. See, I've got a fucking great O2R in the garage. I'd love to get that in here. So I'm either going to have to lose some gear.
Yeah, I got some free server racks from our downsize recently at the buildings, but the problem is they're really chunky, even when you strip out all the junk. So I might just go buy some of those skeletal ones because they are just much more efficient and not a bunch of dead weight.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
Be a shame because these are free and they're in pretty good shape, but they're just so damn heavy. Because they went in a server room, nobody gives a crap about how heavy they are.
No, of course.
And so I want to move it up some stairs, and
I'll figure it out somehow. Okay.
Sense it make not.
But that's better. Got that XLR in now from the rather than it doesn't need so much boost.
So the Top Gun is a DX1 or DX7?
TX816.
Really?
Yep.
Oh.
Which is just loaded with a whole bunch of DX7.
Yeah.
Oh, that wasn't me, by the way. Yeah,
It wasn't even right.
The bell is just tubular bells. Your camera needs to be moved, Kent.
Oh, okay. Taking camera.
Well, it's funny because right around the same time that was popping in that movie, then the Taco Bell ad started. Oh, there we go. There's that sound again.
Yeah, the bass is just E-bass 1. Yeah, well, let's say the bass on Danger Zone is E-bass 1. The bell is just tubular bell.
So because they wanted to sequence it, they didn't use any analog stuff really. It's all just.
Oh God, no! There's loads of. Yeah, no, there's analog stuff in there. He uses. What do he uses? Moog. What did Faltermeyer have? Was it a System 15? Moog.
Trying to place the sounds that would be on there.
Little square
like
upright. Could be a 12 or a 15.
Yeah, I'm sure it was a 15.
The main theme is pretty sparse, right? There's not a lot of stuff in it.
Well, there's the pads, the drum pattern is often credited to an 808, but I don't think it is.
Sounds very 808, yeah. A little reverb on it.
Or is it quoted as a Lin and is actually an 808? But yeah, it's got so much bloody reverb on it. I don't know what the pad sound is.
They may have taken the 808 samples and put it on a Lin chip.
Could have.
Isn't Prince? Well, Prince did, right? Didn't he modify the hell out of his Lin drum stuff?
Oh, he did everything with a Lin drum.
Yeah.
I can't remember what the pad sound was. But of course, bells. That's a tick. The bells on this Top Gun theme is actually all 8 of the TX816 modules with the tubular bell patch loaded up, but just panned and.
It does sound heavy, yeah.
Yeah.
Rich, I'm talking about the main theme that has the guitar riffs in it. The
Top Gun theme.
Yeah.
It's called Top Gun. With what's his name? Steve. What's his?
Where says you can be my wingman.
Yeah. It was a guitarist on that. It was Billy Idol's guitarist, wasn't it? What's his name? Steve Stevens? It was something like that. It was like Steve Stevens.
Steve Stevens, yeah, he's the one who checked he's the real builder of those tracks, right? He's been able to just kind of sing on them, pretty much.
Yes, it's Steve Stevens. Yeah. He's still with Billy today. I saw a clip of Billy doing something recently, and we can recognise Steve because he hasn't changed a bit apart from he looks a bit older. His hair's still all that, Great guitarist. Yes.
I think Billy still has a show on the 80s channel on satellite radio.
Right. One of my bosses some years ago went to a big company do for the big wigs, and Billy Idol was the entertainment. Which would have been interesting.
That makes a lot of sense. God's sake, get off my feet, will you? Right, so let's take this front out. Okay.
So when Marauder was working with Berlin and I think it was Sparks, right, and some other groups, was Faltermeyer working with him then, or was he separate?
I don't think so. I don't know.
Because the Take My Breath Away is Marauder, not Faltermeyer, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what's that one?
It's Kent's dance party again. That's great.
Yeah. So everything works except the Hydra. What the hell?
Where's the effects on that thing? Effects.
Nothing. So we turn that.
That's enough bell for 10 shows, I think.
Tell me a synth that was built in the early 2000s without telling me it was built in the early 2000s.
Okay. So that.
By the way, folks, this stream will end when Kent gets the Hydrasynth Deluxe working.
Or fucks it out the window.
Yeah. If you don't want it, Kent.
It's been a. Can't get everything to run smoothly at once. That's the thing.
I think Robbie's tolling the bell for your Hydra, mate.
Unbelievable.
Hang on. Oh, it's almost 10 o'clock.
The
I'll save myself. I'll shoot me bolt.
So if I do that. Over here. No, that song's exhausting.
Kent needs to install a fucking running track in his studio, doesn't he?
Or a long stick. let's remove.
Or get MIDI
Hydra's
working
audios.
properly.
Christ, where did I go? Oh.
Why have I got that in my head now?
Probably because you've been listening to an 80. Do you think?
Maybe. If ever a synth was so inextricably linked to one man. Rich says, "Oh my God, it's Blade Runner." How do you know, Rich? You've never watched it.
Yeah.
That's why 680 is so fucking special. Isn't it?
Damn, that sounds good.
It's, what was it, man? He said it should be the mantra. It's not what's in the box. It is the box.
Exactly.
Which was very, very succinct of him. Right, if I run 2 new cables, yeah, just for the hell of it, that one, and that one.
Yep.
Right, okay, so run up to here.
For fuck's sake.
See what that does. Just seems unusual for both audio cables to be gone. It's got to be something else going on. Right, let's check this out, make sure it's okay.
Rob, you have those the UK guy that makes expansion cards for stuff. Do you have one of his for the DX1?
UK guy.
Isn't a guy in the UK who makes all the crazy expansion cards for stuff, for sound cards? Patch cards?
Not aware of anyone in the UK that does.
I forgot his name. You guys mention him all the time, but it's he makes those large capacity cards.
Ones we were talking about earlier, Rob.
Well, the Hydrasynth.
It's for all kinds of stuff, for Roland stuff, for Yamaha, for.
Hydrasynth do.
Is it that might be it. Hypersynth, yeah, that might be the one.
They're not UK.
Oh, UK?
No, they're made. I believe they're made in Dubai.
Oh wow.
But the guy I think is French.
Oh, French. Okay.
The guy that I deal with, I think, is French. I don't know where he's based though. But when I got my cards, they came from Dubai.
Wow.
Yeah, so I've got a pair of those in this.
What are a couple good, like, rare DX1 patches you can find? You think of any off the top of your head there that would sound really good?
DX1 basically came with the factory patches, of which there were 128. Was it 128? Hang on. No, 32. Yeah, 128. And 64 performances. And that was it. And the first ever third-party patch bank for the DX1/DX5 were the patches that Hydrasynth put together a few years ago for those cartridges.
Wow, so Sound Source didn't have a bunch?
Nope.
Wow.
Limited market. What's the point of making a patch, spending all that time making patches for a synth that maybe only 140 people have got? And with the DX5, there's only probably about 3,500 tops. Not a massive market, especially when you've got DX7 patches that you can then just load in and use those instead.
I would say, weren't they just mostly DX7 patches fattened up or something? Or are they totally different?
No, the DX1 patches are slightly different, but they're you could just basically take DX7 patch and stick it in and just use it. It would sound exactly the same as the DX7. The DX7 factory patches were just slightly different. If you look at the composition of the patches, let's have a look here. So, like with the DX1, the factory bank out of the DX, well, certainly the UK one, because that was another weird thing, is that the US and Japanese markets had a slightly different. They had a different patch bank as the default. In the UK, that was bank 4 or something. They just swapped them around. But if you look at them, it's like, the first 3 patches are brass patches, the first 3 patches are strings patches, and then you've got piano patches, and then you've got guitars, and then you've got basses, then you've got organs, then you've got percussion instruments, and then you've got randoms like the train or the referee's whistle. But if you look at the DX1 patches, you've got things like CS80 brass, and you analog strings, and you've got some of the other stuff in there, but it was more elaborate, shall we say. They were different and more varied. I guess that was the market they were going for with those. But in the end of the day, you just bought DX7 sounds and you could just dump them in and away you go. But these patches, they're all ones that were designed by Hydrasynth.
How lovely to hear that up and running.
Yeah.
More cowbell. Good cowbell? No. Good doorbell.
Fucking thing keeps setting off by itself. Order.
I say. There we go.
Rob, it wasn't just more operators; it was more complex modulation matrix and stuff.
No, not really.
What's that?
Oh, really?
It's the same engine as a DX7. It's just
That is the same. Okay, all right. Wasn't sure.
So you're sorry, I've missed some of this. So you're comparing the DX1 with
God.
There's a synth over there going, hold my beer. Yeah, one flagship to another.
So I can do CS8 too.
A little bit on the powerful side over there. They're all pretty recognisable sounds, aren't they? Right, I can sit back in there for now while I figure out what
what from that Bontempi, Kent?
Yes, little
Yeah.
Bontempi's been a little cow.
I didn't hear you get into the bossa nova patch. That's that's the defining thing for me.
Oh, we'll get there, don't worry.
Yeah.
Don't worry, we'll get there.
No bossa nova, no synth. That's my motto.
Absolutely.
It was all a matter of timing. If Vangelis had made Blade Runner 3 years later, everyone would be raving about the DX1.
Yeah.
No, he wouldn't.
Here, Mitchell, you killed my brother.
There's no ribbon on the DX1. He loved that ribbon.
Mm. Actually, that's not bad.
I'm going to have to disagree with Mr. Dank Place. It wasn't just the samples that made the Lindrum special. It was the fact that it played them ever so slightly off, particularly the snare and the hi-hats. That made it special. When does the concert start? We've been warming up for
Sound check, sound check. Goes back some.
get all my keyboards up again soon. It's looking rather good
what
in there,
exactly?
Rob.
It's getting better, isn't it?
Yeah. It's almost like you mean it.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'm going to put the rest of it, but yeah. At this rate, I'm going to be doing less work in here, and yeah. Never mind.
Usually.
We'll figure it out.
Oh, I don't know. I'm at a loss.
So how is the new setup hanging there, Kent? Because you did a remodel. How are you finding it all?
2 words: string chewing gum. Essentially, barely works at all. And the more I try to refine it, the worse it gets.
I've just had the center in my studio at the office at the studio.
At the studio, yeah.
Yeah, I know. I've got an old Focusrite Liquid Sapphire 56. Great piece of kit. Lovely thing for bringing stuff together, plus a whole bunch of other things. But that was kind of the heart of it. And I had to upgrade the audio system, the computer, because it was just getting too old and was dying. And so I got a new system which came with Windows 11, which I don't mind. But Windows 11 doesn't support 1394. You can kludge it so it does.
Yeah.
But it keeps on not working. Then you've got to spend another hour or two painfully sort of working your way through. So I've just had to order a brand new audio interface, a Claret or a Claret, I think it is.
Yeah.
And it's just such a pain. Every time you sort of think you've got things buttoned down, you've got to do it all again. So that
sounds about right. Yeah.
Sadly, I have to keep multiple systems of different generations around.
Yeah, well, I'm just looking at resurrecting a Paris system at the moment, which is a lovely sounding thing, but God, it's a pain in the ass to try and get running.
And unfortunately, the emulations for programs, the MIDI never works. The clocking is wrong. So if you want old MIDI stuff to work, you have to have an old system.
Yeah.
Cheap Shaver didn't even include MIDI because it couldn't even do it. So.
Have you got it sus now, Ken?
Well, it's working better.
Well, yeah. Not working at all is a pretty good place to start, I suppose.
Yeah.
Baseline.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I'm hearing this, but I've had to wire it up directly. I mean, it's just a, quick fix.
But at least the synth is working. Which is a bonus.
What was that from? What's that from?
It was you. You were playing it on your keyboard just now. I was watching.
Well, sometimes this happens. I go, was that to me? Or Vangelis? And sometimes I do finally go, oh no, I write that one. But that one, I don't know.
Somebody Shazam it. Oh dear.
No, it has to be somebody else's. But I don't. No idea. That's going to bug me now.
You probably need some synthesizers to be able to fully explore the sonic landscape that you're looking for.
Yeah, if only. If only I could just find.
If you could get rid of all those organs.
Yeah. Yeah, all these Casios and Bontempis and.
Yeah, Farfisa.
That chord wind organ over there.
Harry snapper organs.
Yeah. Oh man.
You mean
No,
the Yamaha 80? Yeah.
That's on one patch. That's clever. Don't think so. Does nothing at all. Brilliant. Get the disco beat out.
Oh yeah, the disco beat.
Oh, sorry. You just reach for your page and go. No, I do beg your pardon. Yeah, you need to get those boards lined in, young man.
Who, me?
No, him.
Oh, yeah.
What, me?
Yeah, you.
You.
Oh, need to get what light? What?
Get your keyboards lined into your stream so they're in stereo and clean and clear.
Yeah, they're all a bit. It's all a bit pants. I've got much the same as you. I've got so many audio systems, and I've just chosen the shittiest one for home. You know how it goes, and I'm just listening to it going, what?
Why?
Why? Yeah, I know why. I come from desks. I like desks, you know.
Yeah. I prefer a bed myself.
I've got another Focusrite Scarlet here, 4i4, and it's just horrible.
Why would you? Because
Well,
I'm using
no,
an
I've got two
18i20. What's wrong with it?
Well, I've just bought an 18i20. I'm getting a lot of noise on one of the outputs or one of the inputs, and it's generated. I've removed all the cables. I've tried different cables. I've tried different combinations, and it only ever happens when I insert into the second channel, right hand, or channel number 2.
Yeah.
And it's just a pain. If I insert it into 3 and 4, it works fine, but then I don't get the patching doesn't really work that well on this particular Focusrite. I don't know
Be
why.
something wrong with the unit.
I think
Sounds of
so,
it.
but it's one of those things I've just not been asked to get around to do. As long as I can sort of vaguely hear stuff, I'm okay.
Yeah.
But I've literally today I've just bought the 18i20, the Generation 3, so that should be here on Thursday, and I can swap out there.
Yeah, I like mine.
Yeah. Well, I like the 56. It had really nice amps. But too old. I'll probably stick it on eBay and get a quid for it or something. But yeah, nice systems. So what do we do? Wouldn't it be nice if they did a 5-for-1 offer? Buy one of our interfaces, get 5 for free. That's what I like.
Well, that'd be a much more cost-effective way of doing it, I'm sure.
Mind you, I'm sure that manufacturers following the PSN may want to make sure that everything that's being heard is being heard through their interfaces. So who are we going to hit? Come on, who are we going to hit?
Who does a 48-channel one?
Well, I was thinking SSL.
Oh, okay.
Or perhaps we could go for a proper big Harrison console. There you go. That would work.
I can stick it through Mixbus. That's got the Harrison sound, apparently.
Do you know? I actually bought it. I actually bought the version 9 upgrade because I've had it for ages but never really used it. It's a pig to track with, and it's a pig to do anything else with. But for mixing, it's such a good sound. I've just started playing with it, and that's when the interface went bang.
I can't
So-
handle any more, Captain.
Hey.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's good.
No, definitely not. No, 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 no.
Oy vey.
You're being very tired, Rob.
Yeah, I am. It's just every time I try and catch up, then something else comes along and I'm up late or up early or having money demanded off me for all manner of things. I forked out over £200 yesterday on fucking Lana Del Rey tickets. Not for me, I might add. All for the privilege of standing in the middle of fucking Hyde Park in front of 50,000 other people and another 50,000 behind you. Jesus. But that's what my daughter wanted for her birthday.
Well,
And Jackie's got the pleasure of going with her.
yay.
Tomorrow morning, I'm going to be fingers ready, poised for Blur rehearsal gigs.
I was wondering where you were going with that.
Yeah.
They're playing Colchester Arts Centre, which is a tiny little church, as part of their warm-up for the Wembley Stadium stuff later this year. And I'd much rather see them in a tiny little church than fucking Wembley. So, fingers crossed, me and God knows how many other people try and get tickets for that. That'd be cool.
I was wondering why the Proclaimer's been dropped from the coronation list. Because it
Go
says
on.
more when you're dropped from a list than rather, left off a list. If you were on the list and now no longer on the list.
Oh,
It was too far.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they wouldn't do 500 miles.
That's exactly right.
Bum.
Maybe they could get hold of a camper van or something.
Yeah.
That wasn't go where I thought it was going.
No, because I went on board with this and just changed it so it would finish. Yes, well, so far I've managed to connect up one keyboard and then don't like the way it responds and be better off playing it as it was originally.
Silly question. This is going to sound really stupid. You connected the CS80.
I live with Fiona. Nothing sounds really stupid to me.
You connected the CS80 to the Hydra via Midi, yeah?
Yeah.
Doing that didn't give the Hydra a brain fart, did it?
No.
Okay.
No. I know what you mean, but no. Besides, it was out only. And it was going through the Scarlet, so it didn't even know what it was talking to.
Okay. It's just, my brain goes in all sorts of directions when things like that happen.
Yeah, well, no. I know what you mean. I mean, if this was a polymog, I'd be sort of like checking the alignment of the stars.
Wait, so Hydra's working now?
Well, it is now. I've just run 2 new audio cables to put it into another mixer. It seems
Ah,
really
okay.
working. So, but all it does is go from here to the Scarlet. So unless the Scarlet's gone tits up for some reason, which is all I need.
Yeah, I randomly lost channels before just for no good reason. So
Yeah. So I'll have to get the M audio down at this rate.
I think I'm going to look for desks now. I'm going to look for desks. I want desks. I want more desks back in my life. I got rid of 3. Fuck. What a twat.
I think that's my problem. Is I've got my desk.
I know somebody's got a Kodak.
What?
A Kodak.
Is that,
Yeah,
does
in the
his
doctor
wife
bag.
know?
Well, no, because he keeps putting this soothing balm on it, so
Yeah.
the swelling's always down by the time she gets home from work.
Yeah. Bit of calamine.
Yeah.
Always works. Heck.
Kodak. Didn't they make cameras?
I don't know. Or I know somebody's got a Helios. They're probably interested
Painful.
in getting rid of.
Oh God, I used to. Where was it at? It was at East. Oh God, East something Studios in London. they had a Helios desk. And I think Vangelis used to pop in there from time to time, but he had his own setup. I think he also had a Helios desk. And I just didn't get it. I just didn't get on with it. It's funny how some desks, it's like with synths. So each bit of kit has its own bit of character, and it matches you or it doesn't. And, you know, I wouldn't say the Helios desk was bad. It's a bit like the APCs, what is it? The desks in the States, the APS, can't remember. No, God. There is a particular desk manufacturer that's vintage in the States that everyone raves over and loves them. And I've heard them a bit like Neves. I get Neves. Neves are wonderful sounding consoles. API, right. Thank you. There we go. Yeah. API. Right. All wonderful. They have wonderful EQ channels, that kind of thing. But I just don't like the topology for some reason. It doesn't sit comfortably. The Harrison I loved. Some of the AMEC desks. The 2520 was a beautiful desk, tracking desk. Yeah. Absolutely stunning.
Yeah.
That's a problem spot.
I don't know why, but I just suddenly remembered SEC.
SEC? I've got a SEC 24x2.
No, you haven't.
Sitting like that up against a wall in the studio because it's got a knackered power supply. If you'd like the desk, you can have it.
Is it off-white now?
No, it's grey with the yellowy knobs.
I think it's supposed to be white.
Yeah. Is it supposed to drip?
Probably not. It's probably got JD-itis.
Yeah,
that's what makes it do that.
I mean, they were okay for mixing keyboards and thinking of banging a bundle of inputs in, but
absolutely,
yeah. So I've got an old SEC desk with a knackered power supply, I think. And if you want it 24x2, you're welcome to it. Have it.
I got probably 3 too many mixers here now.
That's
the only problem. I'll tell you what I have got. I've got
a
beautiful 38.2. No, 32.82.
32.8. Which?
Behringer.
Oh, I keep hearing good things about. I know we're not supposed to say this, but no.
I had it 2 months. And I turned it on one morning, and the right-hand channel said, it wasn't me, it just died. It wasn't me. I had nothing to do with it. Whole left-hand side, fuck off.
Hmm.
So I sat it in the cupboard because I just went, fuck you. And that was the end of that. But if you buy a desk that's that many channels with 2 built-in Lexicon 500 effects processors built in for 380 quid,
what?
You kind of get what you pay for.
Yeah, you do. You deserve whatever you get.
Yeah.
What
I got was grief.
I think JX3D's asking this something in the chat.
What's that?
Wants to use a snippet of one of the shows for a senior stream this weekend.
Yeah, that's the best place to go looking for it. Certainly can. If you want to see old fuckheads doing their grey pew bit, then that is the channel.
Let's see what we can find. Silly price.
You actually got one of those Behringer Eurodesk branded mixer things with a separate power supply. Really cheap a while back. I only fired it up once, but I'm scared to turn it on again. It may not work. So
yeah, you may have used up its maximum uses.
Yeah. It needs a new bag of DBs.
There's a little relay in there that's designed to fail after a certain amount of time.
Right. I mean, I kept meaning to dig this mixer out and have a look, but it's meh. Just so meh.
I mean, they're older mixers before they became got Midas involved.
Can't remember.
Were pretty noisy, but I still used them for a while. They're okay, for cheap cheap stuff.
Nothing leaping out at me.
I need to exercise my fingers. Go for a walk.
Ooh. AMEC Big by Langley.
Oh yeah,
quite nice. $3,000.
no.
Figaro.
Fuck you. You sort of like pick up your hand. It looks like that.
Even a piece of the Brandenburgs is worth hearing. That's nice.
You got to do the bass with it as well. Yeah.
You know what's sad? That exact piece of the Brandenburgs was used for Entenmann's commercials in this country.
Yeah. God's sake.
Every time I hear that, I think of Entenmann's now. So.
I remember when with my ex-girlfriend, I used to be always practicing and trying to do pieces and trying to do them as fast as she goes, play it slower. I went, okay.
I've just found a Soundcraft Spirit L7 24-channel mixing desk in the Midlands, fully serviced, all working. £200.
Bloody hell. Spiders not included.
Well, spiders, slugs, and Coca-Cola down the faders not included. Yeah.
I have a Soundcraft Spirit. That's pretty nice.
Yeah, they're not bad.
Like a
See,
Spirit and
even
a
slow.
Foley.
It's a fucking useless piece of...
When you think about how Wendy Carlos played it and had to multi-track all that.
Mate, it just
Unreal.
makes me feel worse. Thanks
Yeah.
for that.
Sorry.
What was it? What was it? Oh, don't think about it. No, the more I think about it, the more I can't forget it. Oh, practice
Was that
regularly,
enough?
guys. Practice regularly, please.
You're just having performance anxiety. It's okay.
No. No, I just can't play anymore. I've just left it too long. Too much prevaricating and pissing about and not actually sitting down and actually playing shit. And then all these... I mean, I used to be like this all over the place without even having to look or try. Now it's sort of like... Or at least that's how it feels anyway.
Ooh.
What you found now?
I found an Allen Heath 24x8x2 GS3 analog console, fully serviced, fully tested. Come along and check it out. And he's also throwing in a 16x8x2 for spares or repairs. It's not working, but the power supply does work and channels work, so you could always swap them out if things went wrong. £575. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. And they're nice enough sounding consoles, those.
What is? Hello, darling.
Good evening.
What a wanker.
Hey there.
Hi, Andy.
Hello.
How are we doing, guys?
Great.
Oh, that's a nice one. What's that called? Oh, soundtrack. Okay.
Very nice patch.
Yeah.
Where the bloody hell?
What you lost?
Ian, did you order the chompy yet?
So, have I what? Sorry.
The chompy. Did you get the chompy?
Nah, never going to happen. Why would I order a chumpy?
It's the end of
Just
that
fun.
conversation.
It's
Just
all fun.
Nah, it's not for me to chompy.
Although I see it's the latest thing for these scammy.
Oh yeah,
advertisers.
I see.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
For 19 quid, I'd order a chumpy.
Where the bloody hell?
Nope. Can't remember
Nope.
the rest of it. Nope. That's gone.
What? Memory.
Yep. Oh. Ah. Wasn't supposed to do that at all.
how
So
about the
what have you been doing
1492
all
thing?
night?
That's a good one.
The 1492.
Conquest of Paradise.
Oh,
The
it
next
was,
train leaving from platform
We're
3
up
is the
there.
1492.
Was that me or was that you guys as well?
What's that?
It all went black.
No,
Oh,
I wasn't looking.
paying attention.
No, it's
There was,
fine.
there was a quick blackout.
Better sound
Almost got
probably
that
needed.
right.
Yeah. I mean, there was more notes than normal. And not necessarily in the right order.
Looks like I'm having internet problems, am I?
Oh.
Don't know, are you?
Yeah,
You to us is fine.
Yeah, you sound okay.
I just lost all of you again, twice on the trot. Yeah, it's Wi-Fi here is most of the time it's okay, but ever so often it just drop out.
That's what you get for making fun of Chompy.
Yeah, is that what it is? it's the chompy demon.
Yeah, I keep suffering from that as well, Ian. I don't know why. Yeah, what? Oh, yeah, yeah. There we go. It's lovely
Oh.
to see you.
Yeah, it's come out in sympathy, Rob.
I missed all of that again. I watched it on catch up.
Oh, you should have heard what he said.
I think you need to turn it off and on again.
Yeah, now he's stopped.
Oh yeah, it's definitely you, mate. Oh, he's had enough. Look, oh, he's off.
Gonna go
Gonna
kick
go
the
and
shit
kick
out
the
of
Gonna go
it.
stomp on it. Yeah.
The router's just bought the farm.
He's gonna do an office space on his router. So
Where the bloody hell did that go?
we are the robots. Bam, 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 bam.
All one single patch. Very, very impressive. Apparently. That one, not so much.
Oh, super 80s.
Fuck you.
We'll just back that off a tad.
I wonder if it's in here.
Sound like a bit of Massive Attack there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unfinished Sympathy.
Definitely.
That's well worth the 1,700 quid.
Hey, hey.
Did you have you seen the spoils video? That's really interesting. Plus the string arrangement on that is really good too. The spoils.
He's, yeah. I haven't seen the video. No, I'll look that up.
Video is cool. It's really creepy graphics stuff. Basically, they take Galadriel, essentially, the actress there, and tweak the crap out of her with different graphic techniques.
Oh, actually, no, I have seen that. It's fucking brilliant.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Really, really good. Yeah, no, I remember. Yeah.
And the singer's phenomenal. Hope Sandoval from Mazzy Star.
Oh, I know her. She's great.
That's that copyright strike. Huh?
Where the fuck did that
In fact, I've just had a copyright strike on the video I put out yesterday, and I own the copyright.
What?
Because I wrote the bloody song.
But just a claim, not a strike, right?
Or did you?
Claim. Yeah. So I've obviously contested it.
Well, yeah.
Was that a published song? Is that why?
Yeah.
Do you have to go knock on your own door and beat the shit out of yourself?
It's one of those things because it's part of our new record label deal. It's the Orchard, and I have emailed them and said, look, it's fine if you take it off anybody else's site, but on my site, I'm using this to promote the music that I'm putting out. So you need to relinquish the rights on my YouTube channel, and they've not come back to me yet. So, but they just blanket strike anything that's in their catalogue.
It's just they're just lazy. Algorithms.
Yeah,
are really
they are.
lazy.
Yeah. They'll probably what will probably happen is it's happened before. They won't contest it. They won't even bother. But it'll take something like 3 months. Now we'll get the revenue eventually off the ad revenue. But somebody else wouldn't contest it, and they'd just steal the revenue.
A pal of mine, David Knopfler, has this all the time. He's been releasing records since he left the
Dire
band.
Straits.
Yeah, and he's been releasing his own records, and he's had various deals with various companies over the years. And almost every time he puts something up, even a brand new thing, it gets contested by one of his previous publishers or someone claims they've written it that's a fan, that's a weirdo, that hasn't. And he has to go through this whole resolution process, dispute resolution process. Just to, of course it's mine. I've only just released this. This is my channel. Yeah. This is me. This is the video of me singing it, which has copyright me. What? And it's causing him endless frustration. Yeah,
it is. It's annoying, really. It's been interesting to see whether they actually come back to me. I will keep pushing them on it because, anything I put out from now on will go through this company. Will go through the Orchard. So I'm not going to be doing this for literally every video that I put up. But hey ho, that's the internet for you.
Are you on otherwise good terms with Orchard?
Yeah, they're all right. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I've had no problems at all so far. Why? Why are you asking?
I'm curious. I have no intel, no bad news or anything. I'm just, it must be at YouTube's end then.
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah.
We have this frequent problem at work because we use some stock library audio, just musical beds, quick and easy, and they are provided by. Actually, they're provided by the company that make the authoring tools, and we had a spate where we put a number of videos up, all using this same theme, and we got a strike on every single one of them. So, you can't use this or whatever, and we had to go through a dispute resolution process. It's whatever it is, copyright free, royalty free.
Yeah.
As approved by the people that distribute the music. And all. So in the end, having so many of these, I just basically wrote a paragraph that was very curt, very to the point, and said, basically, fuck off. This is your own fucking music. You told me I could. Here's the section of the EULA that says I can use it. And it seems to have stopped now, so we don't have to keep checking all the bloody videos all the time.
Well, that filter sweep thing we did proved it the most, because I got a match with Kid Rock.
God,
My stuff sound nothing like Kid Rock's filter sweep even. They're just fucking lazy.
Does Kid Rock even use synthesizers?
Yeah, and the opening of that stupid song "Ba with Ba" is a really nice Moog filter on it, but it sounded nothing like my filter sweep. And so I left the claim because I thought it was funny. I didn't dispute it because I think it's hilarious.
Kid Rock's the one that got super offended by beer recently, didn't
Well, he's a MAGA goofball.
Kid, show me on this
I
doll
thought he
where
was dead.
Bud Light hurt you.
Is he not dead?
Well, they're the ones that call everyone snowflakes, but yeah, they're so damn sensitive when anything happens they don't like, you know.
Yeah, because apparently, Anheuser-Busch, you make Bud and Bud Light, which, I mean, come on, Bud Light's not even a beer, not by any standards of beer.
Well, they're going after all the brands they own too. They kept smashing a bunch of stuff.
Didn't they used was it a trans woman or a drag? I don't know. There was something.
All it was a promotional can thing sent to somebody as a thank you for and a support of her, what's going on with her, right?
Yeah.
And they immediately lost. It wasn't even a real can you could buy. So people went to stores. There's a great video of a guy going mental in Walmart, just smashing random cases of beer on the ground, and finally got arrested. You know, he didn't even pay for them. He just smashed them in the store.
They're actually doing people a favor, because nobody should ever drink Bud Light.
Well, exactly. It's something I drank in high school to get drunk because it was cheap.
You got drunk on Bud Light?
Yep. Or some Coors Light, all that stuff. Yeah. The Silver Bullet.
We need to.
He was
introduce
7.
to some proper beer.
Well, I mean, in high school, you don't give a shit, right? It's all about getting drunk. You're not going to spend. I mean, some people are buying Schaefer's, which is like half the price of Bud. You know, just to get drunk. They didn't care about the taste. They're just getting wasted.
What did we used to drink? Was it White Diamond?
White Diamond.
Thunderbird.
Oh my lord!
Thunderbird,
really?
yeah. Thunderbird. Remember Thunderbird?
Yeah, Thunderbird,
litres-
Night Train,
2
Mad
litres
Dog
of White
2020.
Diamond. That you get 2 litres of White Diamond for about 80p, couldn't you?
Now you have, what's that one thing? The Claw? White Claw? Is it White Claw?
Yeah.
All that.
Not
It's
down
alcoholic
the kids
seltzer.
anymore.
Tenant Super was the one.
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
I remember
Oh,
Tenant
yeah.
I got,
Super.
I got completely wankered on 4 cans of that, and I think some special brew thrown in.
We had Bartles
was
and James wine coolers when I was in
violently
high school.
Did you ever
Oh,
hear
my
of the Firkin range of pubs in London?
Yes.
They used to do a pint, or you weren't even allowed to buy it in pints. It was half pints of something called Dog Bolter. And it had the highest specific gravity of any beer in the country, and they were only allowed to sell you half a pint at a time, and you were only allowed 2 of those a day. It was fucking deadly stuff. Yeah, it was like drinking treacle. It was that thick.
I remember that there was a great big thing when I was but at youth, of drinking lots of beer rather than lots of powerful beer. So there was a brewer. I think it was in Hertfordshire, called Macmullen, and they made a beer called AK. It was a light mild, and it was only, I think, 2.8 or maybe just about 3%. And so you could drink pints and pints and pints of this stuff without really getting pissed. And I used to drink pints and pints and pints of this stuff, and I still were going, no. Yeah.
We used to have guys at party bringing Everclear, that 190 proof heavy duty shit, and just put it in the drink mix. And
I remember girls at school getting bottles of 2020. That was their thing to get pissed before going to the clubs. Let's get a bottle of 2020. I never touched it. I had no idea what was in it.
Well, the cheesiest was the Seagram's Golden Wine Cooler with the song by Bruce Willis. Did you guys ever see those ads?
No.
That one.
I think
Wine
it was
that's
fair.
so
Cooler
great.
wasn't a thing over here.
They're so great.
I never drank wine cooler because I was going out with a girl at the time whose dad was a tech sergeant on one of the US air bases around here. And they used to bring these wine coolers back, and the girls liked the wine coolers, and so you tried one or two. They were nice, but
We also had Zima too. You guys remember Zima? And they mixed that with alcohol. It was like a mixer.
Stupidest thing I ever saw. I used to work in a pub when I first moved down here. There was a guy who used to come in every day, and he'd drink 4 pints of snake bite.
Oh.
But it was specifically special brew and K cider. And he'd literally manage 4, and we poured into a taxi every day, and he'd come back next day, same thing, nutter. It was that pub. I got a bollocking off of one of the punters. She was a regular. She came in. I didn't know who she was. She's come in. Lovely Irish woman. And she's come in. I was chatting away one night, and she says to me, "What are you up to tonight?" I said, "I'm probably going to go home and have a Ruby." She went, "How dare you?" I went, "What?" She went, "You can't say that." I went, "Yes, I can. I'm a South Londoner. It's Cockney rhyming." She said, "I know. I'm fucking Ruby Murray." It was Ruby Murray. Yeah, talk about.
you found her at last.
Brilliant.
Yeah. Yeah, lovely lady. But once I got over that, she was lovely.
Go to the bottom of our Appleton stairs. That's all I can say.
Yeah, believe it. Fucking hell.
God, I can't even remember that.
Oh, dear me. Ken's lost himself now the Hydra's working.
I'm trying to remember what the hell I was doing.
Fixing the Hydra.
As long as you know what day it is, that's all that counts, right?
And how's your studio rebuild going, Ian?
Me?
Yeah.
I haven't done any. I'm not rebuilding mine at the moment.
Oh.
No.
I see. We'll have a word with the other two then. Rob, Ken, can you have a word with him? What's going on?
Yeah, strip it down. Come on.
No,
Come on,
I'm not doing that.
What's wrong with you, man?
No, I'm not doing that. I've got too much stuff to do. It'll get done at some point. I might even put Widdy in.
Ooh.
I widdied up the DX1 today.
Did you try the Steve Elbow's instructions, Ken?
Yeah, but that's the instructions I had read the first time round.
Oh, well.
I'm just putting it down to, I don't know, problem in chair really more than anything else. Just about, you have to do the simplest task in here and it just turns to dog shit. It really does. You go, right, I'm going to clean this keyboard. Oh my God, it's caught fire! Just leave it for a while. I don't turn any of the Soma stuff on in case it might accidentally strangle me.
Yeah, but perhaps you should stop using petrol as switch cleaner whilst you're smoking. I don't know.
Well, nobody said I couldn't.
Oh, that is true. That is true. It's not.
So,
there's no warning on the can. There's no warning. No.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So,
Now, the scariest thing about Soma is that you get cut on the Pulsar 23 pegs. That's about it.
I already have had one of them on the elbow. Go, yeah, mother.
So, are you, Rob, using Wi-Fi MIDI, wireless MIDI for the whole thing now?
Not the whole thing, no.
I think
No,
that's it.
because one of the not drawbacks, it's limitations, I guess, is that you can have one WIDI device as a central, like a controller, and then you can have a number of others connected to it. So
Yeah.
I think you control up to, was it 4 or 5? I can't remember. 4. off of one, which is useful, but you have to then obviously start messing around with MIDI channels and making sure that, whatever. So I only ever use it where a cable would be a pain in the arse.
Yeah.
Or like at the moment, I'm just widdying stuff up because I've not got all the hubs connected. But once I do, then each of those stands, hang on, which arm is which? There you go. So each of those stands will have at least one hub, MIDI hub, traditional MIDI hub. I've got one of those ESI. What's it called? Big orange thing, which has 16 MIDI ports, which are all auto sensing. So you just basically doesn't matter where you plug it in, just plug it in, and it knows whether it's an in or an out, so it sets itself up. And but I've also got 4 Yamaha UX256s, which was one their first sort of big MIDI interface that they did in the early 2000s. It's 6 pairs of traditional MIDI and the serial connector, the TG. I forgot what it was called. Yeah, it was called TG or something, wasn't it? It's basically 16 channels of MIDI on one single. So 16 channels. It's 8 MIDI connections, 8 ins, 8 outs on one single cable. So I've got 4 of those. So I should dot them around, and they all connect via USB. So I'll just have a little hub, and they will connect into that. But yeah, I use I've got. You can see the little blue light flashing there. I suppose you can. Hang on.
Yeah.
That's the
Yeah, I can hear you with
KX88. So that's just handy to have that, because then I can just say, right, connect to this or connect to that. And the only reason I widdied up the DX1 today was A, to see if it would work, and it does, and B, because some guys doing some conversions of the DX1 performances, and he wanted me to A/B them. I got through the first half a dozen, and they sounded quite awful compared to the originals. So, yeah, just one. I got through the first 5, and I thought, oh God, this is not going to be good. I've got another, 28 to go through, and I got to the 6th one. The 6th one was strangely bang on, almost. So apparently they've been, they've extracted all the information out of the sysx file, and seen what parameters get changed here and there, and then they've adapting those and using them in OPS 7. And some, certainly the ones I've got are pretty off, shall we say. And it got me. I was that convinced. Well, I was that bothered by it that I thought maybe the DX1 isn't right. So I reloaded all the patches into that, and made sure that was spot on, and then put the DX5 on and played it back. Yeah, it's the same. So it wasn't the hardware; it was definitely the software. But it's a shame, because Plogue, who are behind OPS 7, when they first released it, because I don't know if you're familiar with OPS 7, if you want a DX7 emulator, it's one of the best, because it's modelled.
Yeah, but who would want that, Rob?
I don't know. Who would want that? I bought it, and fuck it, I've got how many?
Sorry, mate.
But it's got 2 engines essentially, so you can do what a DX1 and a DX5 can do, and play 2 sounds together at the same time.
Can't be right.
But it won't read performance patches from the DX1 and the DX5. And so when they released it, I saw the fact that you could layer and split and stuff, and I thought, oh, can it read performance patches? Because that would be great. Then I can just load the performances on here. And they said, no, we haven't built that in. We are thinking of doing it. The only problem is that we don't have a DX1 or a DX5 that we can get our hands on to analyze it to make sure we do it properly, because they're very strict with themselves. They won't do anything unless they're absolutely confident they can do it exactly how the original did. So I said, well, look, I know a few people. They're based in Montreal, and so I said, I know a few people in North America that might be able to help. And a few weeks later, they emailed me and they said, we found someone in Montreal, in the Montreal area, that's got a DX5. So we're gonna, take a look at that. And then it just went quiet. About a year later, I emailed them. I said, any advance on this? And they said, yeah, no, we're not going to do it. Oh, okay. So this guy is taking it upon himself to recreate those performances manually by extracting the relevant data. And hopefully we'll get him there. This is just early doors. But in the meantime,
The performance data isn't that complex, though, is it?
no, not really. It's just a set of parameters.
Yeah.
It's just saying,
Parameters and
detune
offset.
this and take this voice and change it, this way, and take this voice and change it that way. And that's it.
OPS 7 is a good deal too. It's only $50, so
It's a great. OPS 7 is a great thing, and the fact that you can actually then hook it up to a DX7, via Midi, and you can send data between the two. So you can design a patch on that, and it's better than DXZ, because DXZ has got this horribly small interface. That's, even though a lot of things are kind of laid out, it's almost as bad as actually just programming a regular DX7. Whereas OPS 7, certainly for old gits like me, everything's nice and big and clear and obvious, and even the operators are laid out graphically just like they would, the actual operator stacks. So it's very easy to interpret.
it's a shame you couldn't export patches from FM7. That would have been a nice interface.
Yeah, I never really got into the Native Instruments stuff. I think I've got FM8 somewhere.
It's the one that got me to appreciate the DX7 more than ever, because the massive patch collection they had in there and the quick way to browse it. You heard some amazing patches really quickly that you've never heard before or didn't know it was DX7.
Yeah.
I think the performance side of the 5 and the 1 do make for just as a user interface when you're building sounds up, it does make for a very compelling way of just giving that richness. Taking a patch, taking one of the string patches and then just jumping in, putting it onto the B side, playing around with it, changing the LFOs and all the other bits and pieces and operators and such, just enough so that you get that beating. Then you put them into performance and do all the little offsets. Astonishing, absolutely astonishing. It does work. It's very fast.
Yeah.
And it's not the same as having two DX7s. It's just not.
No, it's not. And I think, this exercise that this guy is going through, I mean, he'll get there. I absolutely have no doubt, because he's got to where he's got very quickly. But right now, it's just kind of proving that it's not just a case of slapping two DX7 sounds together and tweaking a few things within the parameters of each patch. There is a little different thing, some different stuff going on. But I mean, if you listen to these patches, where are we? That gating is all just using the LFOs. It's not something you normally hear on a DX7. Rhythmic. Of course, that's all done in performance. Some interesting stuff going on.
I love the ROMs we got. You pointed me out. I love those ROMs.
Oh, what the Hydrasynth ones? Yeah.
Yeah. They're stunning.
Yeah.
They're really, really good.
The new ones
Really,
look
really
nice as
good.
well in their metal cases.
Yeah. Have a nice solid feel to them.
Have I got
Yeah.
Interesting.
I thought I had FM8. Why did I think I had FM8?
I'll tell you what, the 5 and the 1 both go really well with the JD800. They're a great combination. Layering string things or pads and things together with those, they make a great combination. Yeah.
I could have sworn I had FM8. Why did I have got FM8.
You must have FM8.
FMA's nice, but they changed enough that it's not just like a DX7 comparison.
No.
But it's still really good.
Got a FM8 folder. But where's the fucking application? Is there a standalone version of FM8?
Yeah. I even have it on my Machina Plus.
Weird. So I swear they had it was on offer or something, and I thought, oh, go on. Everyone says I should get
That's
it.
doing a wobble.
As they do.
Hey, he's doing a wobble, isn't it?
You get a native instrument.
Where? Should be straight on something.
FM8. So I got the plug-in. You say that. Maybe there isn't a standalone version of FM8.
There was. I mean, you should have it.
Definitely not there. Definitely not.
No, that's not it.
Do you have the latest bundle? The NI bundle?
Let me just go to native access.
Because it may go away eventually the way things are going. They got rid of Absinthe, so.
Yeah.
It's too bad because Absinthe was great.
Oh no, it wants to fucking update. Oh Jesus.
That'll never work in a movie, Ken.
No.
Yeah, it needs more work, right?
a lot more work. Oh God, ow!
Let's be your head then.
Oh God, ow! Happens a lot around here.
That's what's great about the old Carl Sagan Cosmos series. There's a nice collection of Vangelis tracks on there.
Yeah. I can't see a bloody thing.
Kind of like a best of for the time.
Oh Jesus, I hate native instruments so much.
Expression or what?
Why have it then? I mean, I have. I'm not a fan and don't have it. So
I held off getting Contact until a couple of years ago, when they offered it to me for peanuts.
yeah.
And because I often had to like review, things that were Contact only.
Yeah, that makes sense, Rob.
And I was lucky. The reason I got it for nearly peanuts was because I'd been given some NFRs of some libraries that originally used to use Contact Player, but they've recently dropped Contact Player support and have just gone full blown Contact only. But because I'd got those registered to my account, Native Instruments just offered me a discount based on the fact that I've got, it's that kind of you've got some of our stuff, we'll give you a discount. And so I got Contact for less, it was under £100. I wouldn't have paid anything more than that. And I've got it, and I reviewed a few things, and then I've never really had to use it since. So it just kind of sits there and doesn't get used. So, and again, the same thing happened with FM8. They've got some silly offer on, virtually giving it away. So yeah, whenever I've got Native Instruments stuff, it's only because it's being, sold very cheaply, or I need it for a specific time.
Well, I got it early, so the upgrade prices are really cheap. So much so I got the Complete Ultra. And I always get them on drives, so when they send me the thing, I don't have to download anything. I already have all the stuff on the drive. Because the downloads are goddamn huge.
Oh, God, yeah. I've looked at Complete, and I thought, Complete originally was just like, it was Complete. It was one thing called Complete. Now you've got different versions of Complete with different levels of this, and it's just
it's crazy.
I want that stuff, but I don't want to spend that amount of money. I don't want this stuff in the cheap stuff. I just want a few things from there. And it's just
Well, like I wanted that giant piano, but the only way to get it easily was in the Ultimate Edition. So
yeah.
But once you're in the ecosystem, the upgrades are damn cheap.
FM8 is showing needs repairing. Native Access could not find content for FM8. You may have trouble using update. Reinstall or relocate? Let's reinstall. Let's do that and fuck my shit up. Why not?
Gentlemen, I'm going to say goodnight.
Good night, Matt.
See you later.
Good to see you all.
You too, mate.
Likewise.
See you later, friend.
Take it easy,
See
kid.
you later.
What a wanker.
So we're back in that. We've got the stuff now.
Good. That's more like it.
Hopefully, Benjamin will be back with us this Friday. This is what's sending me to sleep.
It's a beautiful lullaby, yeah.
Sounds great.
Can't stop saying you can't play.
What?
You what? That's perfect.
No, that one I've known. No, that one I've known for a long time. But I had to keep stopping the record and putting it back to learn each bit.
Yeah.
Bloody thing. Oh, that's handy.
I learned 2.5 minutes of Toccata and Fugue in D minor many years ago, and now I can probably play about 30 seconds of it. So
Yes, I remember all the things I used to play now.
it was all by ear too. That was the hard part. Back and forth, back and forth.
Over there. What I need is actually all of the cables here, every single one of them, and the computer, and then everything else as well. all
You need the
together.
Rick Wakeman wall of keyboards.
Yeah, exactly.
Bloody computers.
Oh,
bloody
I
internet.
don't know what to do with them. What?
I've just remembered.
Uh-oh.
I've got another guest lined up.
Yeah.
And it's a bit of a doozy. Well, it is for me anyway.
Don't keep saying that, Robert.
And then can't say.
And then can't say because it's really, really annoying, mate.
Yeah,
You're going to get people watching
I'm
anyway.
sorry.
Don't worry.
Yeah. Or
No,
we
this-
may
this
just
is
turn
some-
off. We might just turn off.
I've been
and
trying to
boycott
get
it.
hold of. Someone I've been trying to get hold of. And I almost got an in.
Is it Elvis? Then we're not interested.
You know, speaking of Elvis, back when there was a conspiracy about him appearing in different little areas of the U.S.,
Yeah.
there was an Easter egg in the Newton that Apple put out that you could say, find Elvis in the global search, and every day would say a different location on the map. So
That's brilliant.
There's a guy who works down the chip shops. Where's his Elvis?
Yeah. But he's a liar, and I'm not sure about you.
I saw some pretty pathetic attempts when I walked outside of Graceland once on a road trip. Some really bad impersonators. Holy moly.
Do you know who Elvis's favourite Elvis impersonator was?
Anne Widdecombe.
I don't know who that is, but that's funny.
Yeah, yeah.
I thought for a brief second, I thought you got it. It was Andy Kaufman.
Oh,
He was pretty good, actually.
Yeah, no, he was pretty. He was
Elvis's
good. Yeah.
Favourite
Yeah.
Elvis impersonator. Because apparently Andy was playing somewhere. It might have been in Vegas, and they passed in the kitchens. You know, they always used to go, you know, in and out of the kitchens. You know, the back entrances and stuff. And he passed him, and Elvis told him he was his favourite, which of course made Andy just like, because he was a huge fan.
Yeah.
I mean, it didn't help that Elvis was coked up and whatever else at the time, but
Oh yeah.
All burgered up anyway.
yeah.
Well, when it comes to Andy Kaufman, you know, being coked up is probably an advantage in some cases.
Colonel Parker was a right bastard.
Oh yeah, yeah. Have you seen the Elvis
Don't like his
movie? 'Cause
chicken
it's-
either.
No,
It's
not really.
fantastic. I wasn't.
great-
look-
it's
I
a
wasn't
great
expecting.
film.
Wasn't
Yeah.
expecting to like it at all, but
No, I
it's a
wasn't.
fantastic film.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Tom Parker was a complete arsehole.
Yeah.
You know, really was.
But he's played by Tom Hanks, and Tom Hanks
Yeah.
is really nice.
Yeah, I know. But he's brilliant as
He's the equivalent of those old NFL coaches that used to shoot up the guy's knees with Percocet and stuff. So keep playing. You know,
Yeah.
football, it won't hurt you, and then they're crippled. You know?
Uh-oh. Look out.
Hey. It's the first letter of the alphabet.
Cleopatra. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
There she is. Right on cue.
Hi,
That's
Dave.
her. Hey. Ian.
Ian, Dave was blowing you kisses, mate. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Even though you've frozen.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's what I do to people.
Yeah.
Powerful.
It was all going so well, and now he's back in the room.
He's
Oh
back, he's
God!
back.
Honestly, my
It only
internet tonight
lasts
is just complete crap.
Yorkshire.
Maybe a sheep tripped over one of the
it's-
cables.
It's BT intercom. It's rubbish.
Oh. I remember them.
Yeah.
Robert, what's the red synth up there? Is that a little mini brute? Micro brute?
Oh, what?
Yeah, up there.
Okay, that one. That's
That's the one marked 101, right?
that's the 101.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's a-
see, I never would have thought.
Is it any good?
It is
It-
actually.
Yeah, I heard it was
It's a 101.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I did a
Sure.
comparison
It says
video.
The
101.
hardest synth in the world
It
to
says
play.
101.
Yeah. No, but seriously, I got that
No,
and a genuine red SH101 side by side, and genuinely couldn't tell the difference. You know, once
no,
I copied the patch, so I got an SH101 patch, set it up, copied it on the MS, and in most cases you just needed to maybe adjust the cutoff of the resonance just a little bit, and it was there. It was just that. But
yeah, it's one of the few that would be. It's one of
It's
the
not
few I
hard.
like.
It's not hard to
Well, what is the VCO in an SH101?
3340, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing, Ken?
And who are remaking the 3340? Halfway there before they've even started, bastards.
Yeah. So yes, that's
Yeah.
a Behringer.
Behringer Confessions.
They could do
They gave it to
a
me.
Profit
for free.
5 Mark III. Couldn't
I
they?
didn't
gave
pay
it to
for
you.
Free. Did they?
Yeah. Well,
come they
Midas
get-
gave it. Midas gave it to me.
Oh, right, I was going to say, Behringer don't give anything to anybody.
Yeah, that's true.
And that's
Ken,
why
what's-
it's never been asked back.
Yes, dear.
What's the oscillator in the System 100?
Discreet.
It's all discrete.
It's all discreet. There might possibly there's a UA 726 in there floating around somewhere. But yeah, it's discrete VCO, discrete filter. Might have the occasional little 8-leg op amp here and there. That's about it. The rest of it's all FETs and transistors, resistors and capacitors, and diodes.
So
Which is why it's so
slow-
warm.
There's a cat butt at the camera. Yeah, so.
Look at my ass.
Yeah.
Everybody, look at my ass now. What happened to the hair? It's gone all flat. What's going on?
Oh, me.
Oh, me?
No, yeah,
I
yeah.
know. I'm,
Losing your hair, man.
no, that's
Go
not
on.
a flattering shot, is it?
Yeah, I got this thing going on up here,
It's all good.
and because it all stands up as well, it just makes it. And it only stands up one side. How annoying is that?
It's helmet hair, Ken.
Yeah.
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 Spray
I
that,
look like I'm wearing
spray that
someone
blue,
else's
and you could ride a motorbike. Yeah. I'm wearing a helmet, officer. I use Harmony. Because you could sort of like you could bounce tennis balls off off a woman's hair when she had Harmony hairspray on.
Oh, yeah.
But just bounce lacquer off it.
My mom had that stuff, Aquanet. Oh, God.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
God, you would accidentally, like, you're a kid. You're like, hey, shh, get me out of here. Jeez. I tell you what, if everybody has different deterrents of people coming in your house, man. I just have a big can of that Aquanet. Ooh.
You know, it's even worse is oven cleaner. Use that stuff.
Oh, man.
Yeah, but it's always done my hair really well.
Mm. Yeah.
Do you remember those portable hair dryers from the 70s? Where you had like a big shower cap on with a big hose running down the back to
Oh yeah.
a vacuum.
That sounds like a bad idea.
hairdryer pack. So you
Yeah.
could walk around the house vaguely. We did these sort of like this fucking huge brain head.
Because women aren't allowed to sit down and dry their hair. They have to be doing everything else at the same time.
Yeah.
A little bit of politics.
Well, that's
happened to
that's
them?
why they say "Make America Great Again." We want those days to come back. You know.
Oh wow. Really?
I remember my neighbors had one of those machines where it had like a strap. You kind of strapped it around your butt, and it would just shake.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god! Oh man!
I
don't know
think
what
the
point of that
greatest
was.
marketing
I don't know
ploy.
what the point was, but
I think the greatest marketing ploy was the Reebok step. Because who hasn't got a step anywhere around their house?
People
Me.
in
They,
bungalows.
they were paying like it's 80 quid for a plastic step to step on and step off. Step on, step off. Do you remember it? It's about
Used to
80s.
sell them at Argos.
Yeah, they used to stack them.
It was huge, wasn't it? It was good. And my mum bought one. And I go, Mum, we've got stairs.
But it didn't come with a cool video that showed how to use it.
Oh, man. They were easy to copy. There was no copy protection on those videos, allegedly.
So the funny thing about there's the vibrating belt, but the steam box was my favorite. Where your head's peeking out of a box.
Yeah.
And you're cooking inside of it.
Yeah, you look like a cheap
I wonder if they had
Dalek.
an assless chaps warning for that.
Wow.
I'm
Sorry.
using one right now, Dave.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh
I
yeah.
guarantee you someone with assless chaps tried it out. I guarantee you it. No, I can't guarantee it, actually. Wait a minute, I just incriminated myself.
I can show you. If you
That wasn't well thought out.
Here we go. Here we go.
That wasn't well thought out.
no, there we go.
You could also have the bicycle with just the seat post, you know. So
Yeah, prepare to be amazed. Wow.
Now we're straying. Now we're straying.
Yeah. See, take your hands off the keyboard and they
doesn't
get
take
up and
much.
they're
Yeah. So
Doesn't take much. It really doesn't.
always on the precipice.
These images come back. I just trying to make sense of them, man, from my childhood.
good. Yeah. Well.
Do you know a precipice is something? It sounds like something you get when you're getting older. If you press too hard,
Yeah.
that's what it is.
Yeah.
What was that?
Yeah.
That's a certain age.
Once that prostate enlarges, it's big trouble.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh, let's not go there.
No, let's not go there.
Okay,
We
Dave,
haven't
we'll talk about
covered
buffet crampon. How's that?
Access chaps are like. That's fair game.
What was that advert they had? It was in a comedy show, and this guy was like 84, and he sits down in the chair and he goes, "Oh," like that. And she goes, "What's the matter, dear?" He goes, "I sat on my fucking nuts again." He goes, "You need the nut bra." This guy's got his bra.
There's a Monty Python sketch about the truss that lifts up your gonads. So
It
Yeah.
almost makes sense. Nut bra.
Yeah. He goes, "Now you can sit down without
with a briefs
squashing
on?
your walnut sack."
Oh.
Oh dear.
Because he was waving. He come out the front of his house and he's waving to the next door neighbour with his 9-year-old daughter. And they go like, "Ah!" He's covering her face, and there's just these big nuts hanging out the bottom of his dressing gown. He goes, "Oh, God damn it!" And then right at the end of the video, end of the advert, and he goes, "And they'll see you up until it's time for bed." And you see him swap them off, and the nuts hit the floor. Goes, "Oh, God damn it!"
it was supposedly friends of Rodney Dangerfield used to visit him before he died. He'd always be hanging out of his boxer shorts. So
Oh wow!
it's an old guy.
We got that to look forward to in our later years.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Next level stuff.
Yeah. Okay. What's that
Ligaments
tickling
only
my
work
knee?
for so long. So
For some reason, this brings to mind an apocryphal story I've heard about, first man on Neil Armstrong, who allegedly, after a millionth interview in his year where he was doing interviews about the landing, someone asked him the same question and said, how did you come up with those words when you stepped down off, one small step? He said, well, that wasn't what I was going to say. And they said, well, what were you going to say? He said, well,
I read this somewhere. Yeah.
When I was a kid, I used to deliver papers, around the neighborhood, and I was on my bicycle cycling around, and I'd throw a paper in. And I used to cycle past this one house, and I used to hear this couple in there, and there was always this sort of commotion, and I regularly used to hear this woman, the wife, saying, "Arnie, the day I put that thing in my mouth, a man's got to walk on the moon." And so when I landed, the first thing I thought of saying was, "Go for it, Mr. Arnold." I've no idea if it's true, but I'd like to think it is.
I wouldn't be surprised. I met Buzz Aldrin once, and he was quite salty. So
Yeah.
Was he really?
Oh yeah, he drove a '78 Corvette to the gig, the lecture I went to.
Oh, he loves his Corvettes.
Yeah, and his salty language made some people run out of the room. Because he just was, he's himself. He's not going to change.
Yeah. I've been to the moon. What do I have to prove?
Yeah.
Pretty much. There was another comment guys made that they were supposedly joking amongst themselves about what should they say when they went to the moon, and the joke was like he should just say, "What was that?" and cut the feed and make the camera go dark.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. You go, "Oh my God, what's that?"
Oh my God. Like a Blair Witch comment.
have
All
a
the
whole
conspiracy
video,
people
like,
go
set up,
nuts. You know.
Yeah.
Or have someone dressed up in a Martian suit. Oh,
Well,
what,
what you do,
what is that?
you'd get anti-conspiracy, wouldn't you? Go, no, but there isn't anything
Oh
wrong with
no,
it. It
there
was
would
probably
be
a
people that
conspiracy.
never believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or maybe Bigfoot or something. I have
It's always going to be the opposite, isn't it?
monster, you know,
Hey,
have
Neil,
them all right
someone
there.
trying to come in the window. What? Who?
Been hanging out here the whole time.
Yeah.
I'm going to go, guys, because I'm missing so much of the conversation.
Oh,
My internet
no,
keeps
bless.
cutting out. It's bloody stupid. So I will say goodnight, gentlemen and ladies in the
Good
chat.
night.
All right,
Okay,
baby.
I'll see you all guys
See you
later.
again.
Cheers.
Take
What a
care, mate.
wanker.
Look after yourself.
What a wanker.
What a wanker. He's back.
Oh,
I get
look,
it
he's
now.
right in time.
Yeah.
Let him get set up.
Yeah,
See you,
just in
Rob.
time.
Bye.
See ya.
Fire.
This is for Dave's benefit, but there's rumor that there was a black monolith that said Buffet Crampon on the moon. So,
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh.
I'm kind of disappointed, Andy, that you find that name even remotely endearing or pleasing or
oh, come on. It's hours and hours of discussion already.
buffet compound.
Yeah.
So bad. That business should go under.
Yeah.
No, I don't want the business to go under. I want the name to die. Oh,
Yeah,
man.
they're going to change the name to something else.
They really do. You can't have a buffet and a crampon. They don't work together. A buffet is a wonderful, lovely.
Well, if you go to a mountaineering store, you have a buffet of
Crampons,
crampons
like-
right in front of you. So,
Yeah.
you know.
Crampon's awful. It's like the last thing you want to happen to you. The buffet's the first thing you want to happen.
Futon Eatery.
Yeah, but if a buffet fails, you get a kind of yuck. If a crampon fails, yeah. You know, so yeah.
Get your crampon.
Yeah.
Get your
Especially
crampon.
at my age.
Yeah. We're back to the prostate again.
Yeah.
Oh. I'm
Press
waiting
it.
for the unreleased NAMM footage, Andy, so we can have a whole nother. Maybe it's just in reverse or something.
There's some stuff that got redacted. I couldn't allow it to be
Yeah,
released.
just
So.
those two.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was, yeah. Mm-hmm.
That was great footage, by the way, Andy.
Wow. Thanks. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it
And
was.
Steady.
it allowed me to. I like walking around the whole thing anyway, but it was way more entertaining with you guys laughing your asses off. So it
Oh,
was-
mate.
Oh my God, we were.
I had tears going down my eyes at several points, down my face, because it was just when I had the bad Bluetooth feed, I couldn't talk, but I was just listening and I was just cracking up everywhere.
Oh dear.
I still laugh when Ollie was like, we went to the banjos and he's like, careful.
Yeah, you guys careful, guys.
Yeah. Whoa.
I was like,
Each time, because I saw two different banjo booths, and each time he said, "Watch it, guys, watch it."
watch it, God.
It's a preemptive strike.
I know. Oh, I was like licking my chops. I was like, what are those? What are those? Oh, man.
We had the Banana Man sighting. We had a bunch of stuff. So yeah.
This is probably why it's best that I'm agoraphobic.
There was people in the screen, wasn't there?
They had to transport it into a little box. Yeah.
Let me out.
There was some messed up stuff. Oh my God.
I this is why I'm glad I'm agoraphobic. if I went to NAMM, mate, I'd just be so tempted to do things like go into a banjo booth and say, "Oh, can I try one of the banjos?"
Oh, yeah.
And then go, bung, 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 and just give it handed back to him.
Bing, 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 bing.
That's a
Bung,
good
bung, 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 bung.
Bing, 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 bing,
You go,
bing.
no.
No, so we'd
That's
have to-
that's their version of Stairway to Heaven. Don't play that here.
so next year, Andy, we're gonna have someone dressed up in a fox outfit, right?
Yeah.
And you're just gonna randomly, it's kind of like the same idea as Bigfoot. It's just like
And the guy with the
real
horse,
quick,
one of those
it's like,
horse masks on. So.
yeah. Did someone just see a fox? I'm like,
Yeah. Yeah, dress up as a fox and then go into the saxophone section and just go, "You leave me alone, boys."
and then you're
Don't
like,
you tell me.
you're like kind of moving around. All of a sudden, you look over and the fox is in there.
Yeah, going,
he's
stay
gone.
cool, stay cool.
It'd be even worse is to go as one of those furries with the sexy fox outfit with the
Oh God, yeah.
the sexy lady fox.
Yeah.
Assless fox.
Well, they have red fur, so you have the red chaps.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
Just cut out 2 little hearts.
Oh
There was a show back
Or whatever. Doesn't have
Yeah.
hearts.
I think the
Um,
2000 Music Mess. I think it was 2000
Oh.
or 1999 Music Mess. We had Rick Wakeman come along and do demos for us at Emu,
Uh-huh.
and he pulled this prank, which was just fucking brilliant. He found a really tall German who had blonde hair, and he just hung a cape on him and said, "Just walk that way. Just keep walking straight
Oh
down
my
the arm."
God. That
And it
is
was
so
really funny because you only saw the back of him. You saw this cloak around him, this sort of gold glittery cloak, and everywhere he walked, you could see all these people on the stands, all the salesmen and whatever, standing up and trying to catch his. Sort of there was this. It was like a Mexican wave as he walked along. He said, "Yeah, I have to deal with that shit all the time."
Wow.
That's brilliant. That's so great.
Yeah,
Oh man.
yeah.
Oh, man. Okay.
Yep, even the most mundane thing at NAMM could be entertaining in the right context.
Well, that's
Yeah.
brilliant. You're right. We just just picking it apart. Oh,
And there are
Robbie,
plenty of freaks there too.
Jelly.
I bet there was. We didn't even need the freaks. That's the thing. We didn't really even need them.
No, I mean that was just icing on the cake.
Yeah, that would have been nice though, a few freaks.
Well, that's what the Venice Beach thing was for. You saw plenty of freaks there. So.
Yeah. I can only imagine.
Talking of significant shows that I know will be of enormous interest to everyone watching this. Robbie, are you going to the Learning Technologies show next week?
Do you know somebody else asked me that last week? No, I'm not. Right.
Oh.
I haven't been to LT for God knows how long. Mainly because the company I work for won't pay for me to go.
Well, yeah, I wasn't going to go. I used to go a few times. I just got invited today by a new client to go and be on their stand for a day. And it's just I remember, it's kind of,
Where is it this year? Olympia?
London somewhere. I probably
Or Excel or something like that.
Yeah, probably Excel. Usually, it's everything's in Excel.
I
Yeah,
went to it a few years when I was at my previous company. but that was oh God. I've been at this place now, it'll be 11 years in July, so it was before then. And they'd pay for us to go just to get us out of the fucking office.
and whenever you go to one of those shows, don't you always go, "Where's the keyboards at? Where's the keyboards at?"
Yeah. Well, my first thing is, where's the goodie bag? Give me the goodie bag.
Yeah.
Make
Who's got the
this
best
shit worth
snacks?
my while. Yeah, where's the free shit?
Yeah.
I used to come away with all sorts. I've still got like coffee, those kind of thermosy coffee mugs with different, Lectora or whatever they were called, and all of those e-learning type companies trying to flog us their stuff. And I'm like, I don't want to buy your stuff. I want to make it. So I invariably ended up on the Adobe stand. But I had a translation company email me the other day. "Oh, are you going to be at Learning Technologies?" I said, "Nope." So,
Yeah.
unfortunately, the thing is, I work for a specific company, and I create specific training specifically for that company. Whereas a lot of the people that I meet or met at those things were freelancers who were looking just for the next gig, whether it was health and safety training, compliance training. They would have a whole, they'd have a kit bag full of stuff that they'd written, and they would just say, "Yeah, I can do your stuff," and they'd just swap the names around. It was all a bit clicky, so. Lost interest, but I don't tend to. This sound just this is going to sound not how I want it to sound, but I don't tend to mingle with other e-learning developers or instructional designers because I am an instructional designer for HID Global and HID Global only, and that's what I do. It's not like I'm a gun for hire. So there you go.
After all, we're just dancing in the dark.
I think Charlie has his own podcast. I've never seen so much dog hair on one bloody blast screen. This is ridiculous.
He's got some podcasts. When is it operated, do you think? When does this happen?
He's
hate to
going,
think. Yeah, just
How's that sandpaper, Charlie?
oh.
womp, 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 womp.
Oh, man, you got that back. Nice.
That was a dad joke.
Yep.
That's the in thing now, isn't it? Dad jokes.
Okay.
That's better. It's only
Let us know what time Charlie is streaming.
yeah.
Might hang out there too. Cleo, you interested? No, it's a dog.
There we go. That looks a lot better.
Interest.
There we go. Oh, go
Is
in
it
the
Bank Holiday Monday next Monday?
Well, the clues in the name.
But is it? Is it a
Sorry.
bank holiday on Monday? Yeah. And
Yeah.
Then,
Bank
and then the
holiday
following
And
Monday.
the following Monday.
Yeah,
And
Yeah.
the following Monday.
Coronation, isn't it?
Yeah.
And then
Hurrah.
was it the Thursday after the coronation? Super booth.
Aha, yes, of course. Already.
I know.
That was
It's
a
not
long way
Jewish,
off,
Kent.
Huh?
It's not Jewish.
Already, eh?
Already.
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 I'm actually looking forward to. I know it sounds odd, but I'm looking forward to like Super Booth being over because in my mind I've got this. I've had for the last few months. I've had all these things happening, and Super Booth was just like the last one.
Yeah. Oh, so like get to the end of the list. as it
Yeah,
were.
it's just like now I haven't got to worry because like every
Yeah.
time I've done something, it's just like right, that's over. Now what's next? Oh God, it's this, and then
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate that.
and I keep looking in my calendar, and it's just
Like
thinking,
every
there's
day.
something this week, there's something next week, and then there's this. Like this week is MOT.
Oh.
Thankfully, the car flew through, and that was no problem.
Mm.
Although the bloody
Bathroom,
so
and then I've got
tailored two garages, right? I've got.
Yeah.
I bought my car from a garage in Bury St Edmunds.
walk
Okay.
the dog.
And there's a garage here in Stowmarket. They're part of the same group, okay? Exactly the same company, just different branches. I bought the car in Bury St Edmunds. I took it to them because they gave me really good service, whereas the other one never did. So even though I had to drive 20 miles there and 20 miles back, instead of literally 1 mile or probably half a mile now,
Yeah.
I will do that 20 miles there and back because I get good service. And I took the car in for its major service when did I go to Italy? That was 2 weeks ago. So it was the week before that. I took it in for for a full service before I went away. They did it all. They said, found absolutely nothing wrong with your vehicle. Everything's fine. There's nothing that needs changing or replacing. Off you go. Thank you very much. So this is like 3 weeks later. I take it for an MOT. Just a basic MOT. And I have to take it to the dealer for the MOT because I've got an MOT warranty for the first 2 years of the car. So if anything fails on the MOT, it's covered by the garage and they'll fix it. Took it for the MOT and they said, oh, it's all passed except your rear brakes are worn by 85%. Really? Your guys, your other guys 3 weeks ago said there was nothing. If they'd have been worn by 85%, they would have said. Not a bloody thing. And they're just. Everything is a fucking revenue stream. Everything is. We've got to sell something. We've got to sell something. Whereas this other dealership just wants to give you good service,
Yeah.
I've
they're
just
both
found
the same.
mine's out. Mine's run out.
What's that?
MOT.
I've had that happen to me before.
Jesus, I need to get it in. Tomorrow.
But I looked at my brake pads. I looked at my brake pads. They're not 85% worn. And then they said, because they do this thing, they say, "Oh, we'll give you a free visual health check." You're just going to go around the car.
Yeah, exactly.
So they said your brake pads are 85% worn.
Yeah.
And they want to charge
Look
me.
healthy.
Yeah.
How
They
much?
wanted 450 quid on one wheel. On one. There's no way on earth that it's 450 quid. It's not like it's a fucking Ferrari. It's a fucking VW
150 quid a corner.
for one wheel.
Jesus.
Nah, that's just not right. I can
No.
get that done for about 150 tops
Yeah.
using genuine parts. So, yeah, bastards. Hate taking it there, but then it was convenient at the time. So,
Wow.
Uh-huh.
And I've just said on camera that I don't have an MOT.
I don't think anybody from DVLA is watching. Well, not-
I
it's
don't
not
care. I'm going
DVLA,
to have to
is
go in and get it done now because that will now be
DSC.
in my.
Yeah.
Well, there was this. That's one of my cautionary tales. Is that I was saving to buy an Alesis DM10 electronic drum kit because at the time I was doing stuff with Alesis, and they said we'll give it to you at cost.
Actually, they were pretty good.
They weren't bad, but I'm in a way I'm glad I didn't go for it because I think they just moved to these what they call reel heads, which are basically actual kind of drum heads rather than they weren't rubber and they weren't mesh. They were kind of actual drum heads. The problem was whilst it gave you the feel, it made a heck of a lot of noise, which kind of
That's what I was
defeats
just
the
thinking.
object.
Yeah.
Defeats the object of some of the reason for buying an electronic drum kit. Anyway, long story short, I was saving up for this stuff. I'd sold a bunch of gear, and that was really not what I do. And I'd sold a DX27, CS1, no, not
DX,
RM1X, CS1X. I think I'd sold
Another
a whole
X.
bunch of stuff.
A lot of X's.
And on the Sunday, somebody bought the last thing, and I'd got the money. I'd got the money to buy the drums. And on exactly the same day, there was something on TV that mentioned MOTs. And it just clicked in my head. I thought, you know what? I can't remember when I did exactly what you just did. And I went to my, because back then we couldn't do it online. We had to go and get the form. Oh my God, my MOT ran out like 3 months ago. And I've been driving around without an MOT for the last 3. Shit. So first thing Monday morning, I called up the garage. I said, can you get me in for an MOT? They said, yeah, bring it in tomorrow. So Tuesday I took it in, and Tuesday afternoon I just walked out of a meeting. I was talking to my boss and I was getting all excited because I said, oh yeah, I've just now finished getting all the money together for this drum kit, and I'm going to get this brand new drum kit. I'm really excited. And as I'm talking to him, the phone rings and it's the garage. Hello, Mr. Pericelli. We've done your MOT. Unfortunately, it's failed. And it failed to the tune of about £500 worth of...
It's actually the
repairs.
price of the...
It was almost the entire amount of money that I needed to buy this DM10 at cost. And I was like, oh, no. So I basically sold all this wonderful gear that I really had to force myself to sell, but only because I'd convinced myself in my head that I was buying more gear.
Yeah.
And in the end, I had to pay for this car because I needed the car. If I didn't have the car, I would not be, I couldn't get to work and I couldn't earn money. So, yeah, there you go. And it was some years later before I got my Alesis electronic drum kit. But I'm glad I did because by that time they'd switched to the mesh heads and they were much better.
Yeah, they started to really improve quick. And it was always like, when should I get one of these? They're getting like... I think I still have some of the rubber head I
I've
have a
got some of
couple
the
of those
Yamaha.
Roland ones. I have some Roland ones. 1 or 2 of them still.
Yeah, because my first e-drum kit was a Yamaha DT Express.
I should probably pull
So
that
it
out.
had the, what was it, 6-inch, 5-inch, 6-inch rubber pads.
Yeah.
And they were okay. I gigged with that. I gigged with that a lot. But I kept everything.
I don't like, and I still have the problem with this one. With the cables come loose just a little,
Yeah.
and you start getting weird triggers. And
Somewhere I've still got an SD5, an Octopad, and an old Cat drum kit. You remember the Cats?
Drum Cat, yeah.
Drum Cats. They were interesting. They were interesting.
Big.
You know
Yeah.
what? I've just looked up the Chrysler.
What, up its skirt?
Yeah, just ooh, like that, right? And it got it's MOT history, and it's got for the 1st of September, 21. It says pass. Miles travelled since last MOT, 24 miles.
yeah, like,
Dear, oh dear.
So it's in good condition, that's for sure. Oh, what have I done now? Broken it. Hang on. Oh, there we go. Let's see. Oh, so last year, handbrake requirement only just met, and both rear tyres are fucked up. Apparently, they're cracking and perishing. So 2 tyres, and the front 2 leak. So it's 4 tyres basically. Oh, that won't cost much.
That happens if you don't change tyres for 47 years.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, oh, she did 684 miles last year. Don't know how. Right, so she's not due until August. That's okay. And the Mustang is never.
Yeah.
I got that sorted out in the end. I photostated the original registration documents from the US to them, say no. It was built in '72. It was only registered here, in '73.
clear.
So you can take Ulis and stick it up your ass. So, which is, when you think about it, quite ironic.
Mm.
You've got a 6-litre petrol guzzling monster is free exempt to the charge, and the smart car isn't.
So yours is retrofitted from the old days of the leaded fuel, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's got the lead free.
Because you used to have to have an additive to it, and then they
Yeah.
finally just made it too hard to do that. So
Yeah. Yeah, so they did the update on that, and it's also had the electronic ignition fit
Oh,
to
wow.
it as well.
fancy.
Yeah, get rid of the. Do you know what? I'm old school. I actually
Number of points and
prefer-
distributor, yeah.
I prefer the points and
The
distributor.
timing light of the whole works.
Yeah, because you can fucking do shit with it.
Yeah.
The electronic one, they go, oh no, everything's taken care of automatically. Really?
Yeah.
Why is it running so lumpy?
Well, you still have the joy of changing the water pump if you want to go crazy. So
That's true. Yeah. But I mean, we've got all the chromed bloody rocker covers on it and everything already, and it's like, that's all that is. But that door is a lot worse than it was last year. So we're pulling that off in the summer, welding up new plates to that door.
does yours have? Is it 3 belts?
Oh Christ!
There's one for the AC, right? One for the
I think it
Water pump, one for
the
alternator. I think.
I'm trying to remember now. No, there's one. Yeah, there's one for the alternator. There's one for the. I think one's for the steering pump, isn't it?
Yeah.
For the power steering.
Yeah.
I can't remember. Did he have an electric fan? No.
Because my
no.
73 Chevy Impala had 3 belts on it.
Yeah. I think that sounds about right.
And all the lowrider guys kept asking me to sell.
And I got the grabber bars that sit across the back of the engine bay to the engine to stop it from ripping itself out, of the engine bay if you rev it too hard. So, but
Is
I
yours
mean,
the
the
It's
fan
not
on it,
350. What's the size of yours?
she's 351 5.7.
Okay.
Yeah. So So with fatties on the back. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ, are they fatties?
Sure.
They're big old things.
Are those the ones you gave a close inspection test to?
Yes, very close.
Let the print on your face.
and found them adequate to the task. Yeah.
Right.
They punched my lights out.
Talking of punching lights out, I'm going to punch my card out. It's time for me to go and get some
Oh, I do.
snoozes. But lovely to talk to you all. Lovely to see you all.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, take care.
Yeah,
Take it
you too.
easy.
Cheers, Andy. Thank you for your
See ya.
coverage.
Anytime.
Yeah, it was brilliant, wasn't it?
It was, yeah. Yeah, it was just us.
I think NAMM reviews can never be the same now.
No.
I could talk with what I was sharing, talk with the visuals, and just aim at something and get a good laugh out of it. So
Yeah.
Oh man, it would just.
Yeah, you were killing it. You were killing it.
it's
Okay,
like a
guys.
headline.
Take care.
All right, take care.
Thanks, Ken. Mwah. Big love,
Yeah.
big love to you, Rob, and all. Right. Bye.
See you later, babe.
Cheers, bye. Bye.
There you go.
There you go.
So, how's Cleo doing anyway?
She's
still working.
eating her treats. Oh, she's coming back. I thought she was going to hold down my position there. She kind of bailed. Pretty disappointed. Cleo.
Really springs to life when you got some decent cartridges in it, isn't it?
I think even the factory sounds sound good.
Yeah, they're all right, aren't they? But they're very what's the word? Safe.
Oh yeah.
Not straying too far from the musical path, as it were.
No.
Yeah.
I did read somewhere that somebody was developing another bank of sounds for the DX1 stroke DX5
Yeah.
quite recently. But I haven't seen or heard anything yet.
Oh.
Well, that'd be interesting.
Yeah.
I suppose one day I should do some myself, but
That's a lot.
when have I got the time?
It's a lot of fiddling.
Did they ever make an editor for it?
Not for the DX105, no.
No. Okay.
It wasn't financially viable to do that, I suppose. But they made what, 40?
I'm sure they had one in house. They just didn't release one, right?
Or was it 140?
No, they just, well, I think
wasn't
they
me.
probably just designed the sounds on the DX7.
Oh.
Oh, he's gone.
Hey,
Didn't know
Oh.
what I was about to tell him.
offended him.
Got in trouble.
Is he on BT internet as well?
He'll be back. 5, 4, 3,
3, 2, 1.
and
Damn this clock. Maybe his mum caught him. He hasn't done his homework yet.
Oh, he's back. Here he is.
go.
Yeah, my internet started to freak out. Sorry about that.
no.
What was
All right.
that? Didn't get a word of that.
Sound like we were eating a sock.
Oh, is that better now? My
Yeah,
internet,
that's better. That's
my
better.
internet was acting weird, and now it's still acting weird if I sound like a sausage. So
Oh, yeah.
Sounds like you're eating sausage.
Ian's contaminated your... not Ian.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ian's
It
contaminated
was
your
Ian.
stream. Yeah.
it's a stream virus. Watch out.
Yeah.
Green virus. Oh God. What will they come up with next?
Oh, you'd be surprised.
Oh, I know.
I'll just wait. There'll be another conspiracy.
Wait till we're all in VR doing these.
Carlson will be around to spread it.
Let me play on that. Oh God. Yeah. So, do you have? Oh, you do have two C-boards, right, Ken? Do you have two of this? Three.
3. Yeah.
It's 4 if you count the little guy.
True, yeah. That's
Oh,
right,
you have the
it's
little one?
4. Yeah, but the little bubba one as well, yeah.
I was checking those out on Reverb to see if there was any real cheap ones. They're not.
Yeah. So I can now play it badly in 4 places in the room.
We can use both hands, your nose, and a foot.
Good choice. Yeah, foot. Yeah, my foot. Yeah.
It's like when Kaz uses his foot to play his little
the touche
thing. Yeah, the touche.
Yeah, the touche. Yeah.
That's really funny, man. It kind of makes total sense too.
Yeah. Well, I must admit, I thought
You can make
it
the
was a foot pedal.
setting. Yeah.
When I first saw it, I thought, weird foot pedal.
I bought that. I bought their noisy synth thing, and my Mac wouldn't let me open it.
Oh.
Downloaded it, and it's like, we cannot verify this, and it just wouldn't open. And I was like, where's the button that just says I don't care? Just open it.
Yeah.
Please. So I'm waiting to hear back from Expressive about it. I'm sure there's some.
It's weird because it should normally work.
Yeah, it was really weird. I don't know why. What it is about that, because everything else was fine, and that one. It's kind of bummed because I wanted to try it out. Yeah, I like it. I still like it. I was using it again. But that Lie software is a little bit wonky. They need to keep working on it. I'm sure they're.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's all hands on deck on Osmos, but.
Yeah, but Lie's been out for a while. They should have nailed that down already. It's
pretty good, but it's weird. Like one of the first presets, it just doesn't play.
Weird.
It's happened to me a couple times. I go to it, just nothing. And I know sometimes those things can be the setting, but I tried everything. I was like, I don't know what's going on with that. And then something else. Nothing major though. I mean, it's still pretty solid. I still really like it. I would like something like iPad has. Maybe it's on Mac too. I'd like some kind of system where you could kind of what's it like Audulus and some of them where you could maybe open one software and just have a line to the effects another host. Yeah. I don't know, but not a DAW. Like just have them, right on the screen.
Yeah.
And just map it real quick. That's what makes the iPad. Yeah.
I think we might be talking about Patchworks again here.
Oh, really? Something like that? Yeah. I think something like that might be better for me. I'm sure that it's out there.
Yeah. But I know Richard prefers it to Contact or any other place. Was it Blue Cat, Robbie? Blue Cat.
Oh
yeah,
they've got some different stuff too, right? Don't they?
Yeah, I have got it on it. I have actually tried it when I did actually get it.
I don't know. I mean, the DAWs are fine. It just gets a little too much for me.
Yeah.
More than I want. Then you got to worry about the DAW not screwing the whole thing.
That's why on the iPad, that AOM is really good because
that's what I was talking
about. A superhost.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, it's like a stripped down DAW, like a superhost. Yeah.
Right. The audio bus is sort of like that. That's exactly what I mean. Just something really simple that you just pop it up, right? And you could just wrap your synths in one, like your effects in the next, or just change the chain around real quick.
I mainly got it because there's some AUV3 things that only work on the iPad with something like that. So that you use Clevgrand stuff?
I know of it. I haven't used it.
They make a bunch of like weird vocal tools and a bunch of other things. And God, I forgot the name of the one I got last from them, but it was really cool. It was a vocal thing. You could basically play with formants and make beautiful vocal patches with it. You perform with the keyboard. Super expressive. Drawing a blank on the damn name. It was something like Pipa, I think.
I should know. I used to be really into all that.
I think it was Clevgrand Pipa.
Yeah.
Which is funny because Pipa is also a Chinese instrument, but it was a really nice vocal format thing where you just have this kind of singy songy things, but it's all generated. It's not sampled.
Yeah.
I still use Cubasis pretty regularly. That's why I bought Cubase just in case.
Cubasis is great, and long before that, you had a few other little studio things that were quite good.
Yeah, there was one that was really good. Hey, isn't
Oh,
it?
bud.
Hey there.
Oh,
Yeah,
I can't hear himself.
there was another audio something or one that was really good. But
Yeah.
All right, can you hear me?
yeah,
Yes,
Yeah.
we can.
Yeah.
I can't think of the name of it.
I know what you're talking about. It has multiple pages. It has effects buses.
Yeah,
it's very,
there's-
very complicated.
I found Cubasis just to be really solid,
Well,
really easy. It's got waves and got some decent like plugs that you can,
Core gadget is good too.
Yeah, I would love to do that whole thing. I just haven't really needed it, to be honest. I had so much,
Yeah, there's so much other stuff.
but I did get Cubase just in case I got some projects that I later wanted to just dump again.
There's even a light version of FL Studio for iPad.
Yeah, there's some of that stuff. I'm sure some of the effects have gotten better too. I haven't been using them. But,
Yeah, I use Cubasis.
but I mean, then
on the iPad
again,
as well.
yeah, it's just really cool. Like sometimes if I have something that because I record mainly on the live track, but if I have something I want a little bit more, need more effects and need to do a little bit more weird stuff with it, I'll just throw it in Cubasis real quick.
Yeah, you can get like Black Hole pretty cheap on the iPad. And some other plugins that are quite cheap with really good effects.
Oh, there's just stereo spreaders and all sorts of really cool stuff that I just can't do, typically.
Yeah.
Because I don't use a DAW, so it kind of gives me at least something.
Yeah, it's like a half DAW kind of thing.
I know, but I know
It works. It works.
It's a weird mental block, but it's the fact it's just because it's so small, and I can just take it upstairs.
oh, that's better.
It's super
You
cool.
all right?
I love iPads.
Yeah. I had what's it called? YouTube open at the same time, and
Oh yeah.
Oh, that'll screw you up with that delay. Yeah, that's bad.
I was getting. I've just got to turn my mic up a bit. I can't hear myself.
Got my kalimba.
Hey.
Just use that on track. Man.
How?
Love these little things. Nah. Oh, that sounds okay, Rob. But this,
Yeah,
that's a real
he's
doorbell.
got some plucks on the DX1 there.
Yeah. we
1,
tried
2,
to-
right.
1, 2, 3, go, Rob. Ready? Let's go.
Oh, delivery.
Oh, yeah, I know. Well, I guess I win then.
It's like the old TV sign-ins. Dung, dung, dung.
Someone
Yeah.
at the car again.
Ba-da.
Can I just ask something a minute?
Yeah.
I'm not shouting, am I? I'm not coming through really loud.
It's a little hot. Yeah.
Yeah, a little hot.
Just back it
It
up
is.
a little.
Yeah.
It's
Little
not
bit.
horrible, but
Let's turn it down a bit then, because I can't hear myself for some reason.
You're Robbie, those plucks you sound like Ray
B3 on
Lynch.
your
there.
ass.
What, sorry?
Sounds like Ray Lynch, the kind of new age music guy, Ray Lynch.
What's that? How's that?
Yeah, that's all right, bud.
Yeah, is it hot? I can turn it down.
no, it's not bad
Oh,
now.
that's all right, bud.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
fine.
I've just got to sort it so I can hear myself in my headphones.
Well, that's nice.
Having a drum off over there.
So, Dave, did you use a contact mic on your kalimba or just a mic nearby?
Dude, I just, you know what I did? I was in Cubasis and I hit microphone. That's what, and then I started processing it, EQing it, like taking out all the rumble, and
Yeah.
it sounded fine for what I wanted. You know what I mean?
It works great, but try one of those cheap like Korg clip-on mics. They're like $15,
Yeah.
and they work really well. I use it for my kalimba and some other stuff.
Yeah, I would probably like to get something I can plug right in. I have, maybe I'll try that. I mean, I have a 57 that I usually use for almost everything, you know, but...
The clip-ons are nice. I clip it on the bottom of my tank drum.
Yeah.
Or the
Korg has
kalimba,
one?
a few things.
Yeah, I'll just...
Korg makes a set. There's actually...
yeah, yeah, I don't disagree with you. I'm losing a lot by what I'm... You know what I mean? It was more of
It's a different sound. You may like the other sound.
Well, yeah, this one I wanted texture and noise a little bit because it felt really
Because the clip one picks up the body resonance of the kalimba.
Yeah, I know it is, and you can lose a little bit of that.
You can even clip it on a table and bang on a table as a drum.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, yeah, I'm finding that like taking one track and miking like that, just anything, really is incredibly helpful. The tracks, it just takes all that sterility out.
Ah, here I am.
Yeah, what are you doing, man? You're just sitting here chilling, man. She just sits. She's so good.
Yeah, Korg actually made a drum system that was kind of interesting. It was all based on contact mics. And you clip one on your shoe as like a kick, and you clip one on a table, and clip one on something else, and you can fire off triggers on this little box. They all connect to. It's kind of clever.
It is clever. You can do. I need to go through a sample phase.
The Wave Drum Mini did that. Has a clip for your foot, and then you can play the drum part with your hands.
Yeah. Yeah, if I ever get my iPad totally back from my boy, I've been using it a little bit more. Like you said, though, that AUM, all that is so great. So great.
One of the big problems is when they got rid of the headphone jack in the
I know
iPads, because you want to be able to use the Lightning for audio, for MIDI, and for charge.
Yeah, I know.
And to charge, yeah.
Yeah, it's just outrageously like.
But going through Lightning, you can't do all three, unfortunately.
And you've got all these headphones that you can't use now.
And Bluetooth is fine, but not for playing your own stuff. There's too much of a delay.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, man. I think, it's maddening, to be honest with you, you know. Is there one on the iPad Pro? Did they put one on that? Yeah.
Pro still missing a headphone jack. The new iPad Normal is supposedly has a headphone jack, which is weird. It's like, run it on the fucking Pro.
Oh, I thought the Pro had one.
Not the newer ones.
Oh, I thought they were going to.
Generation 2, they cut it off. About Generation 3 is the last.
So important.
Whatever. They're on Generation 6 now, I think, or something? I forgot.
I think the reason they did it initially was to make it waterproof, wasn't it?
Well, they really wanted to sell you the goddamn dongles and the Beats headphones. And
that, yeah.
Yeah.
It's an ecosystem thing.
It is, but it is super frustrating.
Yeah. And I told the guys in the store many times, I said, if you guys care anything about musicians using your shit, which you don't, but if you did, you wouldn't have taken the headphone jack out.
Yeah, I mean, all my headphones have the twist off, quarters. And I mean, yes, it's just.
Oh, they're a nightmare. The ones where you stand up, walk across the room, and rip your interface off the table.
Oh, yeah. That happens all the time, anyways. You rip something off, it's just, it's the worst.
Is anyone on a PC there, or are you all on Macs?
I'm on a PC. But I have a Mac behind me. Yeah.
I'm just wondering if anyone can help me, because I'm on a PC at the moment, but I can hear you lot really loud. I don't know how hot I'm coming through to you. I can't see anywhere. I don't know if I'm coming through too hot or too quiet or what.
You're pretty hot. It's okay.
I can't hear myself.
Well, you have your volume mixer, and you have your browser volume, your system volume, different volumes.
Oh, is that what it is? The little. Oh yeah, 'cause it says speakers 50%, but that's going to make you lot louder as well.
No,
isn't
the
it?
actual the main
Oh, the
volume, it shows
mixer.
all the sliders. Yeah.
Oh, cheers, Andy. How do I get that? It's been a long time since I've used it.
You right click on the volume speaker and you get I think it's just called mixer.
Select playback device.
Yeah, recording devices mixer.
No, it's not. Oh, right click.
Yeah, just right click it.
You right click and you get
Yeah,
to the
open
mixer.
volume.
Open. I think it says open sound settings.
So I've got speakers, system sounds, and Firefox. So if I turn system,
You should have like a master volume, like sound output.
that's
You should have the
That-
output input showing.
that's okay, but I'm worried that because I've turned it up. Am I not coming through too hot to you now?
No,
That's
you
fine
didn't
now.
change it all.
So
No.
that's.
Yeah, you're.
Is there any way I can turn I can hear my microphones? You know.
You have to use
Try
one of
it.
those sound
Try it.
through device like what's that thing called? It used to be called Soundflower. It's called something else.
Yeah, I haven't got anything like that. I've just got the.
I never hear myself on the thing when I'm on chat. I always just.
Hang on, what we've
assume
got
it's
here,
going through.
microphone. But if I turn that up, I bet I'm getting louder to you, ain't I? Is that making me louder?
No, it's not.
Oh, pardon me.
Right, what? What
Yeah,
about
like
that?
Andy said, I right click that little speaker thing at the right corner, and I get output sound settings, and it has an output and an input.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was just doing.
Yeah,
Now I've got an echo.
and then there's a little thing about kind of helps.
It's only going to do so much without one of those plugins.
Yeah, just make sure that it's choosing that output. You know what I mean? That you're getting the one that's coming in from your jack.
Windows Sonic for headphones. I don't know what that is. I think I'll best not play with that. Ah, this I have to do. This is the best it's going to be.
You first.
I can hear all you lot. You can hear me. And am I loud?
No,
You're good. No, you're totally fine.
Fine.
Yeah.
No, that's cool. That'll probably be the best I can get then on this.
You know, it was weird. I was looking at interfaces because mine only has 2 channels, my little Steinberg, which is fine. And I was looking at those UAD ones and stuff. Why don't they have MIDI in and out? Is there a reason that some people took MIDI off of their interfaces?
Oh, I've got
Cheap.
it on mine.
Yeah,
One of
make it
mine.
cheap.
Shocking, man. I was
Cut
like,
costs, yeah, and chip shortage.
yeah, it just really was bizarre because I was looking for one. I don't know why I wanted one with Thunderbolt. I think I just wanted to save some of my USB ports, even though I know I could get a powered hub. But I'm really weird that way. I don't like those things. But then I noticed some of them didn't even have MIDI, and I was like, that's bizarre to me, man. I was like, you know?
Yeah, my Behringer, I got a Behringer one the other day that hasn't.
Yeah, I mean,
But that was just a simple one, just to connect the microphone up to here. But I haven't done it yet.
the little Scarlets and the Steinberg ones. Yeah, those
I got
both.
one of those little cheap Behringers. They look the size of a cassette tape, basically.
Oh yeah,
It's a stereo in, stereo out, USB connector.
Oh, I've got a couple of them, yeah.
And then I hooked up a little battery mixer to that and a headset mic, and I can pretty much do everything I do with the computer.
yeah. This one, man, is so awesome.
Yeah.
And they'll go on sale for like $10 or $15.
Pretty cheap.
Do you not find it noisy, hissy?
It's a little noisy, but it works.
Yeah.
It's all right.
Because I got that the other day. I don't know if you can see that. Can you see that?
Back it up just a little bit.
I can't.
Yeah. That's just like those little Steinbergs. It's probably the same.
Yeah, because I've got a decent mic, and I thought for doing this, that would probably be better, but I just haven't had a chance to set it all up yet properly.
Yeah, someone told me to get this little one for when you're doing your little videos, you know. And it really did on the phone. It really changed everything, you know.
Yeah, it works pretty well. I have the little red one. It's the same thing, but it's red.
Yeah, I was really surprised how well it works for just, you know.
One of
Can
the
you-
first,
you can-
Firewire
Oh, sorry,
ones.
sorry, Rob.
No, FCA 202. It was a little. It came with a podcast kit that we got at work many years ago. You got the C1 microphone. You got a set of crappy headphones, and you had this little FireWire audio interface. And I think the kit itself cost about 60 quid. It was nothing. But that FireWire interface had 2 in, 2 out, and my son still uses it on his on my old iMac, which he uses upstairs. It's like a 2006, and that has FireWire still on it. Absolutely fine. I mean, you get good sample rates on it and nice and quiet. And even that, I've got the UMA 25S Behringer keyboard that has the interface built in. So it's like a little 25-note half-throw keys on it, but it's got a 1644 audio interface built in. So it's great if you've just got a laptop. Just plug it straight in USB, and there you go. Sorted.
Well, I know that the little Steinberg I had. God, I use that. It's so useful. You're just bopping around, and it sounds good, man. I mean, I think they made another version. I don't. It's probably supposed to be better.
One of the reasons I like the sample track, because that doubles up as a USB audio interface.
Does it? Oh, I gotta pull mine out, man. I am.
Have you updated
on my
to
list? I
2.0?
put some little. I think these are the babies.
I'm waiting on an updates.
See, I put some little knobs
Oh,
on.
you got some knobs on there. Look.
Yeah, they fit perfectly. Little babies now.
I think
bought.
I'm the only person that ain't got one of them, and I.
I have not used it enough. I did sample. I've done some sampling on it. Not.
I like the new quick sampling feature.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep. I've got it out now. It's kind of like I cleared off my desk. I'm like, that's kind of like, all right, I gotta force myself to finally get serious about it because I know I'm gonna really love it once I really get into it.
Is there a new video with the latest features to keep up?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Lodi's
he already got it. Lodi's already got it out.
That's one thing. When you get that and you have the old manual, you got to keep in the addendums. So.
I'm gonna learn it though, man. I'm gonna learn it. Then I pulled out my trusty. This has been my workhorse for years. This pitch factor.
What is that?
I use that. I used to use that on everything.
I was going to get that whole set, but I never did.
Oh, there's a time factor as well. Isn't
Yeah, I
there?
have that one too. But it has a. I love them both. They sound. This one's so cool though, just because of. It's just fun when you want to get.
What's that? Just a harmonizer then?
Yeah. It's just a harmonizer, and it's got. I like the diatonic and some of the stuff. I could put like a second and a sixth, and just make some really cool. Take a mono synth and make some really cool.
Yeah.
Really neat, chords and progressions that I would never thought of, to be honest.
Will it track one of them wooden things, with the strings? Oh, what they called? Guitar, that's it.
Yeah. Well, it's got a guitar input. Yeah. I mean, it's got it's got a level line and a level settings and stuff. So that's the other cool thing about it. It's not just set up for guitars. It's also synths and it's stereo. It's still one of the coolest things they've made. They won't do it again now. Will they?
No, 'cause my first instrument was bass, and I've got a guitar as well, and I've sort of played the keys, but not very well. But I'd like to get something that I can track a guitar and use it to control synths with, but nothing's quite there yet, is it?
No, there's some good stuff out there. You get
Yeah, but at a cost. At a cost, isn't
Not
it?
too bad, actually. You can get used stuff pretty damn cheap.
Yeah, there should be.
Get a 13-pin pickup. You can put on anything, and you can use
Oh, right.
a GR, any of the GR series, Roland GRs, or VG series.
Some of the older stuff is still really nice.
The VG has a D-beam, which is even cooler. So, but they track really well.
Yeah. Probably people getting rid of that crap too.
Even my old Casio PG380 is really good at tracking, and it's from like '86 or something like that.
Mind you, the MS-20 is supposed to be quite good, isn't it?
It's good, but it only does the monophonic part.
And that's all I'm after anyway, really.
Yeah.
But I've got the Behringer K2, so I've got.
Yeah, no, that's when I first my friend first got an MS-20 Mini. And I set that up to do vocal tracking. I just plugged a mic into it, and it was awesome. Yeah, it's really good.
I've still yet to play with it.
Yeah, that's a great feature.
That's a great synth, man.
I got it cheap, and it's just been sat in its box. I've not even got it out of the box for about 2 months.
Yeah, that sounds normal to me. Yeah.
I went for a bit of a weird phase, went a bit downhill, and it's just been packed away in the box in the corner, and I've just been doing the computer and not a lot else. So.
The pitch tracking doesn't cover a lot of octaves, but if you just stay in a little range, it works really well.
Yeah, well, I'd probably use it for bass anyway. So.
And if you have a JDXi from Roland, that does really good pitch to MIDI if you take the gooseneck mic thingy out of there.
Oh no, I've not got one of them.
So.
No, I just like experimenting. It's like that latest thing with the no input mixer where you use pedals in feedback loops and all that. It's just. Oh, you've all gone off.
I'm here.
Suddenly it went really silent.
Yeah, he has a fan on in the background, I think.
Oh, that's what it is. I wonder what it was. It threw me. I forgot what I was saying.
Feedback loops, mixers.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Yeah. No, I just like experimenting with things and just making weird sounds and sampling them. It's that elusive trying to find the sound that's never been heard before.
Oh God, man! Good luck.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Maybe if I could get a time machine and go back to the 60s, it might be possible. But...
Yeah, I would love that crap. They figured most of it out back then, to be honest.
I see a documentary about the BBC Radiophonic Workshop and what they used to do in there, cutting up tape and all that. It's mad.
I love all the psychedelic stuff from those periods too.
Oh yeah, and the lighting effects at Pink Floyd concerts.
You do really kind of get humbled. You're like, man, we really aren't that far ahead. We just forgot what they did.
Well, we got better technology. They put in more effort.
Cleaner. Our stuff is cleaner. It sounds really.
Yeah, but they had to really put in the work, didn't they, to do it with what they had back then compared to what we got now. We got it easy now, haven't we?
Yeah.
When you think about it.
Yeah, the only problem is for us is there's so many choices.
Yeah.
You got to really just lock in and say, this is my this is what I'm going to do. If you don't get really... Oh man, you just get overwhelmed with choices.
Yeah, I had to say that to myself the other day. It's like the next thing I buy is going to be a new computer, iMac, and I don't need any more instruments. Do you know what I mean?
No, I do.
It's just buying them for the sake of it because they're cheap.
There's I guess something to it, but it's all. There's some cool tech out there. Like I said, that Touche and some of that stuff, I put it on my computer. I'm like, this is so whacked out. It is so cool. And it just forces you in a whole different direction.
Mm-hmm.
With the modulation and everything. And you're just like, is Kent frozen? Or is he still there?
He's dead.
He's napping? Is he napping again?
What?
Oh, there he is.
Oh, he's still.
Okay, no, he's okay.
He's still there.
He's very good at sitting very still.
I'm gonna go find my cowbell.
Yeah.
Where's that cowbell? Dun, dun, dun. Oh.
Right, I'm going to head off to bed.
Okay, Rob.
Because
Jeez.
it's late.
Oh, well, I've got to say, Rob, it's been nice to meet you. I've never spoke to you before, have I?
No.
And I've been in the chat for a couple of years, I think. Yeah.
What are you under?
Have a good night.
Yeah.
Sorry?
What are you in the chat? What's your name?
Half God, half beast.
Oh shit! Okay.
I got it. It's from a Killing Joke song. It's from a Killing Joke.
Yeah, I should know that.
Lyrics from a Killing Joke song.
Yeah.
Caught between two sides of my nature, half God and half beast.
I saw them twice. I saw them in Baltimore and I saw them in DC about 15 years ago, 12 years ago, when Raven was still with him.
Oh, right. Yeah. That was
Met
sad,
him.
wasn't it?
I met him. He came down to the bar afterwards. These guys were so cool. My buddies went drinking with him. Up when they went up to the Philly show, I didn't go up there, and they recognized us. I did the first 2 legs of the tour. They went up to Philly, and they ended up hanging out with all of them, drinking beers.
Oh, right. Yeah,
I was
they're
so jealous. I was like, oh, fuck, let me go up there. But no.
yeah, they're just us. They're just us, really, aren't they?
Raven was really cool. Yeah, I remember just looking around, and Jazz was real sick that night, like real sick. And he still did the show, and Raven came down. And that's when we were talking. He was like, yeah, Jazz was real sick. He was like, yeah, man, I don't know how he did it, but he pulled that show off. And you know what he does. Like, it's
Oh, was that when he was, because he got told off, didn't he? He got told he had to stop drinking.
I don't know why it was.
Because I know he
I
liked
just
his...
know he was sick. All right. He was, but that's an intense guy. You see him live, and he comes out.
Yes, yeah.
When he first comes out, you're like half terrified of him.
He's the devil, isn't he?
And we went right up front. And I remember he was doing like follow the leader, and I had my hand over my face or something, and I was acting like I was lost, and he loved it. He like saw that and just started laughing, because I was just like, yeah, look at us, we're all idiots here in America, And he was loving every minute. But there was probably only a couple hundred people there, which is really sad. Like just has no, they have no.
Well, they didn't tour a lot in America, did they? He always said he was a bit wary of touring in America because of their politics and that.
Yeah.
They didn't get a lot of airplay either. The 80s song is like their biggest hit over here.
Yeah, they didn't. They almost got, I can tell, I didn't know who they were until I remember my buddies were really into them. They were like, you got to get into this band. And because we were kind of playing songs with a lot of influence, and I was listening to them, and then I started buying their CDs, and then we went to see them, and they were so much fun. They were really, and that sound that Jordy would get that guitar, just unreal. They just sounded so good, but like nobody. Like when they came, I was like, man, there's nobody sounds like this. This is like what metal should have been,
Jazz said that about Geordie. He said that Geordie's one of those guitarists that strikes terror into the heart of any other guitarist because of just that sound he's got. He says it's like an orchestra. His guitar, the way he plays it, it's just like how an entire orchestra would play. Yeah. Just those suspensions that you can do with the echo. Just plays a chord, lets it echo, and then play like. It's just something else, isn't it?
Yeah, it was definitely.
There are some people that we can only ever aspire to be as good as.
Yeah, I mean, there's sometimes I just can't listen to them. It's too much. It's just too intense. I'm like,
oh yeah.
I'm like, I
listen to them every day. You'd be in a padded cell, wouldn't you?
Right, I'm off, guys.
All right, Ryan.
Yeah. Cheers, Rob.
Yeah, take care. Sorry, I mean that.
I mean, the Stooges had a good sound.
Yeah.
Oh, Iggy was excellent.
No, yeah, I mean, yeah, I just found like I said, Killing Joke was one of those bands that I just never would have known who they were if it wasn't like I just fell in with the right group of people that.
Yeah, well, I had the same. It was about 1999, 2000, and someone just gave me the album Democracy.
Yeah.
And then I just, after listening to that, which is probably one of their most unlike any of their other stuff albums, and I listened to that, then I think I got Pandemonium, and that just blew me away. That totally blew me away. Yeah. And then I started slowly getting into their earlier stuff, and then they came back, didn't they, and started releasing stuff again, and. Yeah, got back in them and saw them at Hammersmith in 2016, I think. And it was the original lineup, and that was best gig I've ever been to, I think, because there was Big Paul on drums, Youth on bass, and Geordie and Jazz.
That's right, because you just left for a long time, didn't you?
Well, they fell out, Paul and Jazz, they fell out big time. They wanted to kill each other at one point for a long time. But yeah.
Yeah, they're. I could see them having problems like that.
Oh yeah, they were so intense. So yeah. Well,
Jazz
I've
is
got.
brilliant too, right?
I'll tell you something. Do you like reading?
A little bit. No,
I've got
no, I do.
that Jazz's book.
Oh, okay.
Letters from Synth. That is one of the best books I've ever read. That, and it's on a par with that book. Have you read KLF, the band that burnt £1 million?
Oh yeah.
idea.
Oh, the KLS,
Gaz,
yeah.
Gaz Williams is really into it.
Yeah, he had a whole show about that once.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And,
The Sonic
Yeah,
State
that
Gun
was a,
Control.
he monopolised the show, didn't he? And everyone thought
Oh my God,
everyone thought Rich had got pissed off
I
with
was
him, but
watching that
Rich was
moment.
pissed off about something else.
It looked like he was mad at
reason,
or something
to be
else.
honest
Yeah, it
with
was
you.
very
For
funny.
good
Yeah.
reason. It was like, dude, like you gotta stop. He was so far down the rabbit hole.
I got it though because I just read it myself, or I don't know if I'd read it or listened to it as an audio book, but I was so with him because it's literally 2 weeks between me and him reading it, and
I remember that.
yeah, it was funny.
Clubs and everything, and it was the same. I was like, holy crap, man, what is this?
Well, that all branched off from Killing Joke, didn't it? Because that was Youth. That was Youth that started that with the guys from the Jams, Justified Ancient to Moo Moo in the 80s.
Yeah.
And they were like a rap band, weren't they?
It was another one of those things where I remember, it was like we were hearing just techno, and then they would play that, and I was like, man,
And suddenly, weird.
It was just huge, but it was like, man, that is coming out of left field a little bit.
What were the skies like when you were young?
But it was another thing when it first came out in the States.
Oh, no, that was the Orb, wasn't it? I'm thinking of the Orb, sorry.
But a lot of that stuff, when it first came out, there was very few places to go to even find it. Because if you went to a regular record store, you're like, well, you try to explain it, and they weren't even there yet. They were just like,
Oh,
here's
yeah.
the pop section, here's that. And then slowly there's be like this tiny little section. And
Alternative section, yeah.
Or you'd have to go into the city somewhere and find that, that store that actually, vinyls or something that actually had it. But it was really hard to find.
Oh, we used to have to get it in the real early days, in like the sort of late 80s.
Mm-hmm.
We used to mail order it all. It's the only way to get that sort of stuff over here.
Yeah. And I mean, not to sound like an old codger, but it does kind of make me like, we had to work so hard. It's just like you were saying about the 60s. We had to work so hard, to even like find this stuff. Like we were just obsessed. We're like, I don't care where, we get, this is what we're going to do today. We're going to drive to this record store and we're going to find this. And that is our mission, right? And if we get that done, then, I still have a few of some of the stuff I bought, but I didn't have much money though back then. So it wasn't like like I could just go buy everything. You know what I mean? It was like you go there and you kind of listen, here it is, and maybe you buy one thing or two, but it was definitely a lot of those are great times. That whole scene was great too, man. That was another whole
I loved it. So it blew my mind. It changed the track of my life totally.
Yeah, it definitely did for a while for me. It totally just kind of threw me for, and then I wanted to make all that kind of music, but I had no idea what they were doing.
I think if I hadn't found that, I would have probably passed my A levels and not dropped out, and I'd probably be a rich, miserable sort of, someone that's got loads of qualifications, rich and unhappy. But now I've got nothing apart from a few synthesizers, and I'm all right.
Yeah, we don't. Even now, when I can get more, it just doesn't feel right to some extent. I just don't. I'm not really comfortable while we talk about it. So I'm like,
the normal life isn't for me.
Yeah, well, I want some sort of normal. Jeez.
Well, whatever normal is.
No, I want yeah, I don't. Yeah, I know what you're saying though. I do. Yeah, I don't necessarily. Oh, It's not like,
Normal's to be a little bit different to everyone else, you know.
Wow.
oh yeah, artist.
As in, it doesn't exist.
I go through a lot of conversations because I'm in the business world, and I constantly try to tell people, I go, I am just not that interested. I just don't care about the money that much. I go, I do care in the sense I don't want to get screwed, but I just keep trying. I'm like, I can't convey to you how little I care about that stuff, right?
Yeah.
I understand it from a survival standpoint. I'm not stupid, right? If like I don't
It's a
want
means to an end, but for a lot of people, it's just a pissing contest. So.
But I'm like, I don't. When I'm telling you I don't care, I'm not. It's not an ego play. I'm saying I don't care, right? Like I'm happy. Like I got enough. Really, there's not anything I really want, right? There's not like.
Yeah.
I gotta be honest. The one thing I would like is not to have to rent a property, but to
Well, that's
own
different, right? That's what I mean.
a property. And if I had that, that'd be perfect.
Yeah, that's reasonable, right? That's not wanting money. That's wanting shelter. Or that's
Security.
Security. That's different from just wanting, right?
Yeah.
I don't power for what? What am I gonna
But
do?
even if you own a house, you have property taxes, you have a bunch of other stuff to worry about. You're never totally off the hook. So
Yeah.
Well, it's that old saying, isn't it? What you own owns you.
yeah.
Yeah.
And it's true to some, to a large extent. You don't want to worry. I don't need to worry. I know what it's like to worry about the next, rent or whatever. That's not fun, and it can poison a lot of the rest of your life, right? Kind of like, so I don't wish that on anybody, but there is a point very quickly after that where you just go, nah, I got what I need.
Yeah, it took me a long time to get there. I was quite anxious most of my life, but I'm a bit like Kent. I don't go out a lot.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Kent don't go out at all, does he?
Funny, ironically, went out today. Technically.
It's a car around the block. He's got to.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Oh no, literally, I could have walked the dogs there, but we took them in the car. But
oh, cool.
But
was it hard? Was it tough?
No. It was all right. But before I kind of needed an excuse to go. Otherwise,
yeah, you've got to get in the right headspace first, don't you?
Yeah.
I'd always go down to the workshop and work.
No, I understand. Something needed to break the cycle.
So I had a reason to turn right at the bottom of the stairs instead of left this morning. Because I made sure that I said no. I said I'll take him down and get him. Little bugger nicked a load of biscuits that I had to pay for.
Yeah.
But yeah, and it was nice to take the Chrysler out for a change. God's sake.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Yeah, fucking thing costs what, £600 a year in road tax, and it spends most of its time just sitting there.
So does my car. I don't.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't really. I can sit in the house for days, and just.
Oh yeah, because there was something down in.
Not really bother me much.
Yeah, because they were talking about, oh wow, we haven't seen you since before lockdown, and I go, oh right, yeah, and they go, yeah, oh yeah, lockdown. It was, oh man, it was just so hard, it was so difficult. I was losing my mind, and I went, what lockdown?
Yeah.
Do you know what? When it first happened, I was like, well, I've always been worried that people think I'm a bit weird because I don't go out much, and I live in sort of like a street where there's neighbours and stuff, so people know I live here, and they obviously see that I don't go out much. And when the lockdown happened, it was like a breath of fresh air, because it was like, oh, I don't have to worry about people thinking I'm weird
you don't
anymore.
think you're being judged, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I get that. I can understand it. It was weird because I got to come home with the little office, which ironically is in the studio, but I only give it like about 4 feet by 2 feet. It's like 3 feet, and I refused to let the office like consume the studio. I was like, you can have this little tiny chair and desk, but the studio. But then then it got really great because then it was like all day I could just like, you know what, I'm gonna rewire that real quick while I'm just chilling, you know, listening to this or whatever. And so it kind of really got me. I didn't finish my studio, but pretty much where I'm comfortable, you know.
Well, you know the phenomenon where you go somewhere and you look up, and all of a sudden people start looking that direction.
Oh yeah,
Something must be there, right? Well, I'm always bird watching and stuff, so I'm always looked at as the weird guy.
Oh yeah, I've done that.
Yeah.
And
Okay,
and
what
so
is
I
he
always get
looking
weird
at?
looks no matter what. So, you know, it's just-
So Andy, you'll appreciate this. I was walking the my kids are. I drop them off in school, so I walk them.
you lighter to go, Ken.
So-
So that,
So there's
just way of telling me not to bother.
So there's a hawk that hangs over. It's like a I don't think it's a sharp shin. It's the next one up. But
Cooper's hawk. Yeah.
yeah, so it hangs out in this tree, right? And I was walking back, and I saw it swoop by, right? And what was bizarre, because I kind of live in this neighborhood, it flushed out a mallard. Right? And I was just after, you know. So the last thing I expected was a duck.
Yeah.
You see ducks in parking lots around here. They're all over the place. Yeah.
So I mean, it was just so bizarre to me at the moment, and I was like standing there looking at these people's backyard, just watching, you know, looking for the hawk and everything, and I'm like, you know, I can only do this so long before someone's going to call the police, you know. And there's like people joke because I walk around the neighborhood and talk on the phone, and I'll be in whatever my pajamas. I don't know what I'm wearing, right? Ask this chat.
How's your clothes? That's all.
Whatever I wear, you know, you guys know. But
nothing. As long as it's not nothing,
but
you're all right.
It's considered like bizarre. Oh, he's out. You know, it's like the big joke. Oh, he's out walking around again. I'm like, it's really not that weird, is it? It's like I just don't like to. I like to move when I talk. I mean, is it that weird? Because apparently it is, you know. But to me, it's like,
oh, I do that. Some people are, some people aren't they? It's like I can get quite articulated sometimes.
I mean, I think the difference is I just don't care. Right, I really don't think about it. I just go do it.
As long as you're not out walking around blasting, I like to move it. You're okay, you know. So.
Yeah.
I probably
or
frog.
It's a good chance.
Directing traffic at the end of the road or something.
Yeah. One time though, I think I might have told you this. I was having cell phone coverage. I think I talked about this one time. You know, someone called. It was important. Somebody called me about something. I had to hear them. I lost connection. I found it in this one spot, and I crouched down on the sidewalk, and I was like sitting on the sidewalk because I needed to concentrate. So I had my head. I didn't want to move, so I'm like sitting crouched, like you could. My wife like took a photo. She's like, "It's COVID stuff, right?" She's like up in the window, like, my husband's out on the other side of the road, crouched. What do you think he's doing? You know,
I might think you have PTSD or something. Yeah.
Literally,
I try to stop the sound.
But I mean, it didn't concern me at all that I was right in front of someone's house. I did not care. I'm like, I didn't make this call.
Like I'm saying, I'm always looking at all weird places. So people think, you know.
I know.
If you had me on camera, it'd be pretty funny to watch. I'm sure.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm absurdly curious. Well, that's why
we have, Andy. Many a time we've seen you on camera.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah.
We're taking advantage of that now.
That's right.
We're using it to our
Andy Cam.
Oh man, you're taking it to me. But I appreciate what you were saying about NAMM because I remember that one time I went to New York and I went in that doll shop, and I remember I was filming it and on the show, and I could hear everyone just jabber, yeah, and I had no idea what everybody was saying. I was just like showing dolls and stuff.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, I don't know what they're saying right now. But
Because those kind of shops can be creepy sometimes. So you can imagine the fodder.
So I knew it was good. I was like,
yeah.
What are the chances I'm in this little girl's like this shop with all these dolls? It was such a weird place, you know.
They are weird, yeah.
And of course, you know, my daughter never used the doll, and it's just ridiculously expensive. But,
oh no, you got that? And that's funny.
It's just.
Is it one that looks just like her? You got one that looks just like her?
I don't know. No, it's a little different, but
because that's the thing now too. They want the kids get one that looks just like them, which is even more creepy.
It's very, but the whole thing was creepy, right?
That's just fucking wrong.
Exactly.
The whole thing was so wrong, right? But to the point, you know, you get them home and you look at it and you're like, what the hell? Even the kids like, why did we do that? I'm like, I don't know. Like, I don't know why we did it. We're like in the middle of New York, and that's the best we got. We're in this doll shop, you know.
They have one of those at Stanford, American Girl or something like that.
Yeah.
And every time I walk by there, I just get the heebie-jeebies. You know.
I didn't know what it was. You know, that was the beauty of it for me. I was like, what is this? Like, sure, I'll go in there. I'm like, this is bizarre. Like, is this real?
I mean, if they had Talkie Tina, that would be okay. I like Talkie Tina.
But
I'm Talkie Tina, and I don't like you.
What's creepy about it? There's always like the real rich mom. It's got the kid that she never spends time with. You can never see it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Here, we don't want to get you a sister. You'll make you a sister right now. Here you go.
And you can sense it, like the story's in there. You know.
Yeah.
It's just like, oh, this place is so. This is so. And there's people working there, and they got the headsets on, like they're at Apple or something. You know, doing something. You know, like it's like this is real serious business. We're. You know.
Oh, I feel sorry for kids like that. I do. The parents just pay childminders, don't they? Never see them and just chuck money at them and buy them presents.
They don't know.
They don't know what love is.
No, they don't know how to show. And it's really
sad.
It's really sad. Yeah. It passes generation to generation. It just keeps going, right? And a lot of those.
Well, until someone breaks the cycle.
Yes. Yeah. Either breaks it down or breaks the cycle. One or the other. But
ends up being the child doing that.
Oh yeah, it has to. Oh
yeah.
That don't come through your end when I do that, does it? A beep didn't just come down your end, did it?
No.
I was just adjusting my volume, and it does that bling noise.
I was going to say, how do you know that American Doll store wasn't started by a troubled kid that was ignored? So.
Well, have you seen that movie Megan?
Yeah, I heard about it.
Oh god,
yeah.
I've seen the cover of it.
You gotta see it.
The cover's disturbing enough.
It's dumb. It's beautiful because it's so bad. It's great that it's a cult classic already because it's just.
What is it then? Horror.
Yeah, it's sort of horror. It's sort of
because I thought when I first heard about it and saw it, I thought it was something to do with that Meghan Markle and Harry. I thought.
Right when we saw the things, we made a big thing because I was like, my daughter was like, we gotta watch this Megan. I was like, oh, I'll watch that. I would definitely watch that. I'll stop everything for 2 hours to watch that movie.
Yeah.
And we sat down together and got popcorn. And my one boy didn't want to watch it. He was younger. He was scared.
Yeah.
And it's okay. But and my wife's like, I'm not wasting my time with that.
Do you fear AI?
Yeah.
Then watch Megan tonight at 8.
Oh, is it AI? Is it?
Yeah.
It's basically an artificial intelligence cyborg.
It's a little. It was made to be like an American doll. It was a doll. It was to take the place, a friend. But then it started to learn, and then it got a little cocky.
Oh, there's a Black Mirror. There was one of them Black Mirrors about that, wasn't there?
It's like a creepier version of that movie Daryl. Remember Daryl? The acronym?
Yeah.
It started out sort of like, yeah, Megan, you had every right to kill that dog,
Yeah.
But then it was like, okay, Megan, okay. Oh, whoa.
It's always just standing there in the doorway staring.
Now you're just killing. I got to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I don't think you really care anymore. I don't know if there was a reason.
Started with Stanley Kubrick, didn't it? I'm sorry, Dave. I can't do that.
There was always the fear of robots turning on you.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that'll always.
There's a degree of that in Metropolis, isn't there? So. But yeah.
Well, there's some people that actually work in that field that are worried about it at the moment, isn't there?
Yeah. It's like they do.
But if it happens, it happens. I guess.
If we build AI on Microsoft technology, it will always crash, and we'll never have a Terminator scenario.
Have you seen that? Thing
let's hope they don't use Apple.
Yeah. Well, they do a thing now for your Alexa where you can give it the HAL 9000 front with the lens with the light in it and everything. Good morning, Dave. No thanks.
No.
But it's funny with all that stuff. It's usually like more the people with stuff and upper middle class thing. They're the ones worried about it. Everybody else is like, I don't care, man. Whatever you got. You know, if we get some AI thing, we'll deal with it. Like everything else is just, you know, it's just like,
yeah. It was like there was a thing where they were talking about, oh yeah, no, the kids of today, they're really dumb, they're disrespectful, they're rude, they're this, they're that, and the other. And then he was showing all these various documents, right, going back to, I think it was somewhere like about 70 AD, saying exactly the same thing about how rude and you know, uncontrollable and dumb the kids were, going all the way back 2,000 years, all saying exactly the same fucking thing.
Yeah,
with more flowery language as it went back. You know,
you're talking about a teenager here, like I told you, wearing I don't know what color, you know, wild parachute pants, and I mean, I was all decked out and whatever, you know. In public, right? I got nothing I can say to any other generation. Right? You know, I look back and like, oh my god, what was that contraption?
So when my nephew, he was about 14, and he wanted to do the whole Oasis look. He wanted to look like, you know, he wanted to look like Liam Gallagher and all this sort of thing. And I was going, you sure you want to go out looking like Liam Gallagher, you know, with the coat on and always sort of like strutting with your hands behind your back and all this sort of thing. And then it dawned on me and I went, oh, God, when I was 18, I used to go out all over the place. And I was like Phil Oakey. I had all the hair down long one side, the whole human league.
I remember you saying that before.
Yeah. And I'm going, Jesus, I used to go out looking like that.
That's nothing, man. I used to go out looking like Robert Smith from The Cure.
Yeah?
With all the back-combed hair dyed black.
Oh, man.
Out everywhere. Oh, God. Makes me cringe.
Funny, the girls always get a hassle. Like, you're not going out like that, but they don't care what the guys that go out like.
Yeah. They should have done, though. They really should have done.
I remember seeing an interview with, what's his name, Martin Gore from Depeche Mode.
Yeah.
And he said they came back from a gig once and they went to, where was it they lived? Dagenham, wasn't it? No, was it Dagenham or Romford or somewhere like that, wasn't it? Anyway, it doesn't matter. But I see an interview with him and he was saying that they'd just come back from this gig and he had black nail polish on.
Yeah.
And they went into this, like, East London, far east. Basildon, that was it. Pub in Basildon. And he said this bloke with a bald head just looked at him and said, "What the fuck's that?"
All right, guys, I gotta go. Thanks for having me on.
Good to meet you, Dave.
Yeah,
cheers.
good to meet you too.
See you, Dave.
Actually, I better hit the sack myself. Is it one? Yeah, it's one.
Yeah, it's getting on, isn't it?
All right.
Yeah, and I've managed to get myself double booked the end of this week. Because I booked in
doing
a
PSN.
CS80. Well, no, I booked a CS80 in on Thursday, and I'm going to try and get it all done and out again for Friday because it just needs the going over. And Fiona says to me, she goes, "Where are you going to keep that?" I said, "I was going to keep it in the front room because it's only going to be here a day." She goes, "You do know there's an 80 booked in to come in on the Friday." Oh, fuck, sorry.
All right.
So that should be interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
it's a good job she loves you, Ken.
Oh, God.
All right. Take care, everybody.
All right.
Yeah. Cheers, Dave.
Guys.
See ya.
guys.
All take care.
Yeah.
See you later. See you later in the week.
Good to see you. All right. Cheers,
All
Ken.
right, mate. No, step, mate.
Bye then.